see what happens here. There we go. We are live. And I am actually heating up the sparge water right now. Or, I'm sorry, the mash water right now. And we are getting ready to go. So I wanted to try to be a little bit farther along in the brew day today, but alas, that did not happen. So, you know, let me know on the live stream, make sure that all the audio and everything is good. I did a pre-check to try to make sure everything was good. Hopefully everything is. Somebody let me know on the live stream. Let me check and see here what's going on with the watch page here. Let's see what that looks like. That looks pretty good, as far as I can tell. Well, we are good. Somebody give me a yo in the chat. Make sure you can hear me and everything. Can you hear me? I'm assuming you can. We are right now at 133 degrees and getting up close to the, hey, what's happening, buddy? Way from down under. Awesome. Awesome. Glad you guys could, all right, sounds good. Awesome, thank you, I appreciate it. Sorry if there's a little bit of background noise. I've got a fan going because in order to get this good, good video, I've got about 3,000 watts of lights in here. So it gets pretty warm, not to mention the brewery behind me. So, hey Leo, how are you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Glad all you guys could join us. The other thing that put me behind was I was trying to shoot the video, some of the video for the oxygen-free transfer. I posted a little short clip on Instagram, and there's a video coming with all the details on how to do that. I tell you what, I really like it, and I'm excited to show everybody because it's fast, and I know there's no oxygen getting to the beer, and you know, I used to not like using glass carboys because of it, but I think doing that new method is really gonna probably give me a couple more fermenters to do, you know, 5-gallon batches in. So I am completely excited about that. So something else, and it was a little bit noisy earlier, but hops things there, yeah. Got the TrubTrapper, got the Hopsack over here, so we will be doing that for sure. Land of the White, oh, New Zealand, okay. Land of the White, yeah, and Little Hobbits too, right? Didn't they film that down there? Awesome. So I'm waiting on that to come up to temperature. Something that I did add this time to this broadcast, and it had a little bit of noise earlier, and I don't know what that was all about. So I'm not 100% sure why it was noisy, because I don't think that there's any audio coming out of it. But I will show you guys that I actually added a kettle cam to the broadcast. And let's see, you can see that now. Hey, there it is. Look at that. Hey, it does have a little bit of some kind of a chatter or something, so I don't know what that's all about, but you guys will be able to see the Whirlpool, so that should be pretty cool. So let me know if you guys are hearing that little chatter on that thing too. Is it too annoying to watch? I don't know. I'm not sure what's causing it, but you know. So the other thing too that I have kind of queued up, if you guys want to talk about it at all, is my water additions. I actually cut my. Hey, what's up, David with the bad back? Good you could make it, man. Awesome. I have something queued up in the live stream as well. I did some water additions. Well, let me back up and finish what I was saying before. I cut my tap water by 50%. Yeah, that's what I thought, Leo. Yeah, it does have some feedback on that. So I don't know if there's a way maybe I can turn it on and kill the audio. I don't know. I'll have to see if there's something I can do about it, but I don't know for sure. So I don't know. We might just have to bear with it, but we'll see. We'll see if maybe I can mute the audio or something like that and just have it show the Whirlpool. But I don't know. I didn't realize it was going to cause that problem, but whatever. So we'll show you a little bit of it at least. It'll be annoying for a second, but should be good. So. I don't know. I don't know if there's a microphone. It's a GoPro, and it's actually broadcasting via Wi-Fi. So I don't know for sure whether or not the camera actually has an audio. I know it has a microphone on it, but I don't know if that broadcasts over that Wi-Fi stream or not. So I don't know. Maybe I can mute the audio or something like that. I don't know. Let me see here. I don't think there's any way to do anything with the audio on it from what I can tell. But I don't know. We'll see. I'll try to see if I can cut the audio to it. Maybe it'll work. So yeah, Leo, you're interested in the water. And I got sidetracked again watching the chat. So I got to stop doing that. I cut my water, tap water, by 50% with distilled water. Because I do have some ions that are a little bit high for brewing a pale ale. And it also will lower the pH a little bit so that I don't have to add as much acid. And I can show you guys that if you're interested while this water's heating up. I mean, we got probably another 20 degrees or so. So if you guys want to see that, I would be happy to switch over to that real quick and show you what I'm doing. So yeah, cool. Appreciate it. All right, let me see if I can switch over to that and not crash everything. If it does crash, I'll be right back. So I tested it before I went live. Hopefully it's all good. So let me pull that up. And all right, so let me know if you guys can see that very good or not. I don't know if you can, if it's readable on the screen or not. Just let me know if you can or not, and I will show you what I got going on here. Yeah, Leo, I do filter my water through a charcoal filter. But other than that, not much. I really want to get a RO system. Would be desirable. That would be really what I'd like to do. But I don't have one yet, so it'd be nice to be able to build one from the ground up. So, can you guys see that okay? So I'm going to assume you guys can. So here is this is brewing water, and it's an older sheet. Can see but some edges cut off. Okay. Yeah, so the edges that are cut off, Leo, I tried to blow it up as best I could so that you guys could see it. The edges that are cut off are kind of not that important, and I tried to do that on purpose. I can scroll to the side and kind of show you what's there, but there's really not a whole lot there. Just a couple little things over here. So it shows the ions over there. But everything pretty much you can see on the screen. So let me bring the chat back over here so I can see what's going on. I'm going to move the chat to another window. Okay, cool. All right. So here's where I got my water input from my water report, and I sent my water out to Ward Labs, and I know Leo, you had that kit you bought. So this shows all of the items that are in my water as it exists from the water that comes from my city, and as you go down through, you can kind of see where it calculates all the total cations. This is my starting pH, the alkalinity. So this is the basis for using this brewing water sheet. And it may differ on the new sheets. This is an older one, and I just kept it because I kind of like how everything works on it. So it comes with instructions, and it tells you in the beginning, you know, what all you need to do to take and input your water report. And then it gives you also, let me jump over here, a sparge acidification. So this will take your city water or whatever water you have that you're dealing with, RO water, whatever, and it will tell you how much lactic acid or solid acid or whatever you need to put in there so that your sparge water is the correct pH for sparging. So that's something that this sheet does as well. Now, the water adjustment tab is kind of where it really gets interesting, because that will actually show you all of the profiles. And I don't know if the new ones have the profiles or not, but this one does have profiles. And it has a lot of different ones that say, you know, yellow bitter, amber malty, amber balanced. So these are profiles that are worked up in the software that will actually show you what the recommended ion level or chemical levels are for those particular types of beer. And understand, I am not the expert on this. I've used it, and I know what works for me, and I've used this sheet successfully to adjust pH in my brewing. So, you know, again, I'm not the expert, but I know what's worked for me, and I can make adjustments with this sheet. So anyway, so I'm in a yellow balanced profile. and you can see here what the target components are of that particular style based on this profile. And then here I selected, you can select reverse osmosis water or distilled water and do a dilution rate. Now you can do all the way up to 100% if you're doing complete RO water. So I did 50% dilution, and what that did is it took, if you can see my, no, I don't boil my water before my brew day. I use the Camden tablets, so I use those to remove any chlorine, and I do a charcoal filter as well, so that's how I deal with that. So you can see what the profile of my water is and how it varies based on, cheers Old Norse, good to see you, buddy. So you can see how that my water profile varies whenever it's just straight out of the tap. So then I can look at diluting the water with 50% distilled water, and then that will allow me to build up the profile a little bit more from there. Hey, what's happening, man? Under the Table Brewing joining us. Sorry, I'm doing a little brew and water spreadsheet discussion here, looking at the water that I made up for today. So then, based on all of these figures, you can actually do an adjustment down here at the bottom, and you can see that I've added, this is grams per gallon. I've got 0.5 grams of gypsum, and that's per gallon in the mash water. So that gives me a total of 3.4 grams. Morning, Smitty. Good to see you, buddy. And then the other addition that I did is calcium, or no, I'm sorry, I didn't do any calcium chloride in this one. I did lactic acid for my addition to help lower the pH. And so you can see based on the amount of milliliters per gallon, it's 3.1. Now the way that you come up with the acidity or the residual alkalinity of your mash is that there is another tab down here, and it's called mash acidification. And what you do over there is you actually put in your grist bill, what, you know, basically your grain bill, what all you've got in the beer you're brewing, and then it determines a total mash acidity, and then you can make the adjustments. What I generally do is I'll put in all of my grain here first, and then I'll go back over to the water adjustment tab and see what I need to do to bring this down. So if I scroll over here, you will see that based on my grain bill and my water additions, that I have brought down my pH to 5.2. So, hey Hayden, good to see you. We're doing a little discussion about brewing water here. So I use this spreadsheet quite a lot to try to determine what I need to add or subtract or whatever from my brewing mill, you know, my grain bill. So that's kind of a brief overview. Tony Yates has got a great 2 video discussion on there. John Palmer's got a book on water, and it's absolutely awesome. So I don't want to bore you guys to death with looking at spreadsheets, but that's kind of a high-level overview, and there's a lot more science to it than that. But I just wanted to kind of show you guys what I'm doing and what I'm using to try to determine what I need to add to my grain bill in order to get my pH, and this all has to do with efficiency, and then also your final beer, you know, how it tastes, how it performs in fermentation. The sulfate level, I do like those a little bit higher than the yellow balanced. And okay, I got you. So you boil a little bit of the water. You boil the water to reduce the buffering. Cool, awesome, Hayden. Good to have you with us on your brew day, brewing with us. So I do like to crank up the sulfates a little bit. I find that I get a little better hop utilization, or at least perceived bitterness out of that. So I do like to crank that up just a little bit more, and I usually do that with gypsum and a little bit of calcium chloride. But the chloride levels in this, actually, you know, I probably on the fly here, I'm going to change this a little bit, because if you look at the chloride levels, I'm way low on that. So I'll show you real quick. Let's see, I'll put 0.2 grams per gallon, and let's see how that affects the. All right, so that brings us up to 40. So and you got to just kind of keep playing with these numbers, and then you have to go back and check the other parts of the spreadsheet to see, because everything has an effect on each other. So I'll add, so that gets us up to 59.6, so that's pretty close. So now I'm going to go check my mash acidification and see because that will actually affect the pH as well. But we're still at 5.2, so we should be good on that. So looks like I can add a little bit of calcium chloride as well, and that will get the chloride levels up where they need to be at. So, and calcium chloride, the chloride levels do help yeast performance a little bit. So, you know, all these things are pertinent to how the beer performs as far as, you know, after you brew it. So, all right, well, I think that's enough of that yammering. So I am going to turn that off and get back to brewing. All right, well, there's that. So hopefully you guys found that a little bit helpful. I didn't know for sure, you know, I'm not a master water adjuster, so I couldn't really tell you for sure everything there is about water profiles, but I know I use that sheet and it works well for me. So, you know, it's one of those things that I wanted to kind of share that with you guys. So let's see, we are getting pretty close to our mash in temperature. What I'll usually do is I will heat all of my mash and sparge water in my boil kettle and then transfer to my cold mash tun, and it basically equalizes the temperature right out to the exact temperature that I need. And then I'll transfer the rest of my water from my boil kettle over into the mash tun, or the hot liquor tank. And I've got 2 gallons of distilled water in there that's actually room temperature, so that'll actually drop down the temperature of the mash water, or the water in the hot liquor tank, and then it will allow me to hit that target temperature. So awesome. Czech pills, yeah. I like me some Czech pills too, for sure. Actually, I've got a beer upstairs. I'm gonna have to go grab one here in a little bit whenever it gets a little later. Now Kelly's sending me a message. She had to work today, otherwise she'd be here. So all right. Well, let's see here. I want to try this. I want to try that camera again once, the kettle camera real quick. I want to try that again and see if I can cut the audio here if that doesn't fix the issue. Let me see here. Are we still getting a little feedback from that second camera if I turn off the audio? Because I muted the audio. I'm just wondering if we're still getting some... Yeah, hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I actually had those made up. I forgot to put a link to those in the description, but I'll do that after the video's over. So I designed those up and had them made up from a shirt company, so pretty cool. Oh, nice in the final steps of the 50 amp control panel. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love electric brewing, man. I'll tell you what, it's a lot of fun. You know, I know, you know, several people. Leo's got the Braumeister, and you know, I know he likes that a lot. So pretty cool. Yeah, that's what. See, I'm running it off of a GoPro, so I don't know what the issue is with it. I don't know if it's some feedback in the audio being streamed, but I'm not 100% sure what the problem is with it, so I don't know. I won't run it for very long, but I want to at least show the Whirlpool today whenever I'm whirlpooling with the Riptide pump, and then also I want to show too the residue that's left behind from both the Hopsack and the TrubTrapper, so that'll give us a little bit of video for that. I won't subject everybody to it for too long, but at least it'll be there, so. Alrighty. Well, it looks like we hit our temperature, so give me a few minutes, guys, and I'm going to start hooking up hoses so I can get everything transferred over here. Start the octopus effect of all the hoses that go along with a Herm system. Lots of fun, for sure. Hey, Dan, how are you? Just getting going here. I got a little later start than what I wanted to, so I'm going to be on here for a while because I'm doing doing a split batch where I'm doing 2 different boils. So I'll be on here for just a little bit. I'll tell you that much right now. For sure. Can you guys even hear that Riptide pump? It's running. Yeah, like I'm organized, right, sure. Yeah, same with all the hoses just for the final transfer. Cool. Awesome, Leo. I appreciate it, man. It's always a good time hanging out with everybody. I enjoyed it, you know. I need to come up with like a bumper sticker or another shirt that says brewing live is better than brewing alone. That would be funny. All right, I'll fill up my mash tun here. Let me check my beer smith here to make sure. I think I was supposed to have like 6.88. Yeah, basically about 7 gallons in the mash, so we'll get that going. All right, I missed something. This Minnie said nope. Beer sounds good a little bit early here in Wales. Yeah, it's 10:24 now, so I guess it's, you know, it's not too early for a beer, but I'm gonna hold off for just a little bit until I get everything going. So it'll be just a couple minutes. Awesome. We are filling it up. So is anybody else brewing today, or what's going on with that? Almost forgot I need to do my water additions here. I'm sitting there talking about water additions and then forget to do my own. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's running right now. I'm actually transferring water with it. So I mean, it's, you know, as far as over the ambient noise, you know, I'll turn the fan off that I got running, but I mean, there it is. I'll be quiet for a second. It's running. I'll turn it off real quick so you can see if you can hear it turn off and on. It's super quiet. For sure. It's after 12, right? Exactly. Ain't nobody. I don't care if anybody judges me anyways. I just want to make sure I don't start having a beer too soon before I get all the water additions and everything else done. I don't want to mess that up. Oh, little tip. Little tip for you guys, if you add lactic acid to your mash and you need a way to measure it. I know there's a lot of pipettes and stuff like that that they come with, but that people use. But if you go to your local pharmacy, and I always go to Walmart and just ask the pharmacy there for a couple of 1 milliliter. It's a little 1 milliliter, like syringe, if you will. They give them to me all the time, so that's a little tip there. We're close here. Let's see. All right, there we go. And I'm using my extension that I made in that other video not too long ago. All right. Let me see what I got for my lactic acid here on my brewing water spreadsheet. 2.4, so I'll go ahead and put that in. Oh, incidentally, that brewing water spreadsheet that I use is open source. I mean, it's free to download. So I'll put a link in the video description. I forgot to do that before I started because I didn't know for sure if I was going to talk about it, but I will put a link in there. And it's open source, but there is a donation link on there. So if you guys use it, I actually donated, I think, about $10 or whatever myself to them because it's nice that somebody did all that math and did all the conversions and everything for you. So if you guys use it, I highly recommend supporting them and doing that. So yeah, it's awesome. I tell you what, yeah, I'm as soon as I get a little bit extra money together, I'm going to grab another one for sure. And you'll see why here in a minute, because it's a little bit annoying on the live stream when I have the chugger pump running. So let me get the rest of my addition here. Something with calcium chloride too, a little tip for you guys. Buy it in bulk. It's so much cheaper. And if you're in a pinch and you don't have any, wherever they have canning supplies, they have calcium chloride because they use it for keeping pickles crisp and whatnot. You'll see it in there's like a pickle crisp. Comes in little small packages, but that is if you're in a bind and you don't have any and you realize you're too short or whatever. But you know, you can definitely use that to make it through. So 2.4 grams of calcium chloride. They also use it for ice melt too, but I don't know if I want to use that or not because I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the difference between food grade calcium chloride is and regular calcium chloride that they use for ice melt. But I would probably stick with the food version myself. Same way with gypsum. Buy it in bulk, put it in some mason jars, and use it that way. Always better. Let's see, and that was 3.4. Always fun to try to measure this stuff, I tell you what. All right. Water additions are done. Go ahead and transfer the rest of this water over to the hot liquor tank real quick. Half past 10. I'm going to do the dad taxi. All right, cool. 1/2. So pickling salt is the same. No, it's not pickling salt. It's calcium chloride is, it's like a pickle crisp is what they call it. And it's to, and I'm no chemist, so don't quote me on all this, but I think it has something to do with the pH and the hardness of the water, and it keeps the pickles crisp. So it's not pickling lime, it's pickling crisp. Yeah, yeah, it's pickle crisp. Yep, that's right. So yeah, you can find it. You can find it at your local canning. You know, Walmart has a canning section. If your other store has a canning section, you can find it there. So Santa and sauna, yeah, exactly. Alrighty, hopefully you turn the valve on to get some transfer. Incidentally, it was kind of weird. I ordered all my supplies from More Beer, and I ordered 2 pounds of Carapils, 1 pound of Melanoiden, and 20 pounds of pale ale malt, 2-row, and I got 3 pounds of Carapils. So I don't know, bonus I guess. I'll save it for the next batch, or heck, I can dump it in. I don't know. What do you guys say? Save it or dump it? No, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to split the batch before I do the boil. So I'll boil one for an hour, boil another for an hour. I know it's going to make for a long brew day, but I'll clean out the boil kettle and everything before I boil the second batch. Yeah, I'm truly going to split them. So. Oh yeah, Leo. Speaking of metal bands, who's in? I think it's Australia. 12 Foot Ninja. Love that band. They're awesome. They don't take themselves very seriously at all. All right, Dave, we're going to dump it all. Screw it, it'll just have a little more body. This is about the hops anyway, so, you know. See if I can open this bag up without spilling it everywhere. That'd be great. Be almost like a boil over, huh, Leo? No, that's all right. You know, it's going to make for a long brew day, but yeah, I don't care. Ain't no big deal to me. It's all in the name of beer science. So, I actually talked to Marshall from Brewlosophy and told him what I was doing. So, he's interested. He's done a lot of different experiments like that. So, he kind of inspired this experiment, as a matter of fact. And he's interested in see what the results are. So. I've actually got a lab out in Oregon that is going to do the testing for me and see what the differences are between the two batches, so that'll be pretty cool. Get this all stirred up, make sure there's no dough balls in here. We don't need no stinking dough balls. That is all the water. Whoa. I think you got it pretty well stirred up. Looks good to me. Let me go ahead and get this laid in there. That's hot, by the way. This is the fun part of the Herm system. You have to kind of predict your hose changes so you don't get them all wrapped up in each other. Now, Old Norse, he's got a, really killer setup with 2 vessels and the convoluted terms coil, which is pretty cool. Alrighty, let's open her up, see what we get here. Alrighty. Man, I love it when the plan comes together. Oh, there's a pump that's loud. Yeah, right. Now that's a pump. That's a chugger pump for sure. All right, the Brew Touch, I appreciate it, man. Or the Dutch Touch. Yeah, so I hit my mash temperature of 152, like right on the. Oh, okay, the boil kettle's out of view. Okay, I got you. That's what I'm missing then. Okay, I got you. Awesome, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, good to see you again. Glad you could make it back. We just mashed in, so I'm running a little bit behind as far as where I wanted to be, but hey, whatever. Alrighty. I hate when the stuff on the bottom shelf rattles. I don't know about you guys, if I'm driving down the road and I got a Coke can in the center console and it's rattling, I go crazy. But I guess that's just me, I don't know. Awesome, awesome. Oh, getting ready for the big chicken barbecue. Well, Josh, I appreciate you stopping by anyways, no matter how long you can stay. I really appreciate anybody watching for however long they can. So, it's just all of us hanging out and having a good time. So, I really appreciate it for sure. $21 people on now. Yeah, he's got a pretty cool channel for sure. I like a lot of the videos he does. It's just real nice, concise, to the point. I enjoy him too. I enjoy the beer on the table too. Gone. Looking good. All right, if you guys will excuse me for just a moment, I'm going to go get a craft beer because I have stuff fermenting but nothing on tap, so I'll be right back. All right. Oh, so this is the TrubTrapper, and I'm gonna put a ½ pound of hops in the boil kettle, and so what the deal is I'm using the Hopsack. See how that affects both the trub in the kettle and then also how it affects the final beer. And then when I put everything in the kettle, I want to see how much of the ½ pound of hops that this thing catches and keeps out of the fermenter. So that's kind of the experiment. So. Awesome. Thanks for stopping by. I think it's Frode. I don't know for sure, but I hope I pronounced it properly. All right, boys and girls. Little Lagunitas IPA here. Good stuff. Raise your glass. Whoa! Don't overflow your glass. Cheers, everyone. They make a darn fine beer, that's for sure. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm going to make her pour from now on. I don't care. So I thought I better get my Wyeast out of the fridge as well. Did anybody ever use this 1332? I thought I would try it. I've never tried it before, so. Awesome. Cool, Kevin. Yeah, you know, I had some quick connects initially before I did the cam locks. And I bought them from 2 different places thinking, okay, they'll be fine. No, actually, no, I didn't buy them from 2 different. I bought them from the same place. And all of them leaked like a sieve. I returned them and then bought everything from, I think I bought most of my stuff from Bobby, but, you know. So I was disappointed in the quick connect, quite honestly. I feel like the quick connects are probably a little bit easier to connect and disconnect, but you know, the cam locks work good for me. So cheers, rookie. Oh wow, holy crap, that's expensive. But I guess, you know, the shipping and everything is what costs the most. So I was talking to a guy on Instagram, and he was going to buy one of these shirts, as a matter of fact, but I guess shipping to Sweden was like more than the price of the shirt. So I don't know. You guys over there need to tell me of a place over there that's across the pond, so to speak, that ships over there that's cheaper than shipping from the U.S. over there. I'll try to send them some stuff for doing shirts. See what's going on here. Looks like my home brew club, they're actually doing something called Iron Kettle today, and it's an interesting concept. They do they provide you with a kit, and everybody comes and brews, and then there's like a special ingredient. I didn't get a chance to see what their special ingredient was, but they do all kinds of weird stuff, and you know, it's they're doing that today. So if anybody's out there, cheers everybody from Sods. Yeah, well, that's exactly what I was talking about. Was Old Norse was the doing a whirlpool, but when I do the whirlpool, hopefully everything will wind up in here, and then I won't have to worry about sucking it up in the dip tube. So I don't know. We'll see. You know, like I said, more beer sent it to me to check it out, review it. I've been curious about it for a long time, so you know, it's one of those things where I told them I'd give it a shot. Yeah. Regulation and taxes, yeah. Yeah, that's not any fun. Yeah, thanks for buying one, by the way, Leo. I appreciate you and Josh both bought one. It was funny because we posted like the same day, almost simultaneously on Instagram, I think it was, and It looked like it was a double post. It was funny. All right, so we're holding at 152. I don't know if you can hear, it's kind of funny, but every time the element turns on, the pitch of the sugar pump changes. I can hear it. It changes pitch. It's weird. I don't know if it's just a little bit of voltage or what the deal is. It's interesting. Thanks, Leo. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it for certain. I was going to say, I'll give you guys a little bit of a preview of the video that I'm going to do on the oxygen-free transfer. I don't know if you guys saw on Instagram or not, but I posted a little bit of video on it. So I bought a stainless steel racking cane, and it actually fits pretty good right inside of the both of the carboy lids. And then I got this off of Amazon, and it's a carbonation cap, but it has a, I think it's 5/16 barb on it. Well, that thing will go into the carboy cap, and it actually fits in there perfectly. So, oh, cool. Awesome. Thanks, Kevin. So it fits right in the top of there. And then you can hook your CO2 to that and put this, if this has got a, sorry, it's got a piece that goes on the bottom. Like that. So you can put this down in your carboy. And what I did was I put it down in the carboy about that far, just above the top of the beer. Sanitized all the hoses and everything, dropped this down into the secondary vessel. And do the same with your keg, really, but dropped it down into the secondary vessel. And then purged the oxygen out of the secondary vessel by having this above the beer in the primary, by using the carbonation cap. And let it run for probably 20-30 seconds to purge all of the air out. And then drop this down into your beer in the primary and pressurize it and start to siphon that way. It worked really good. I was happily surprised. I used to hate doing the racking cane and all that stuff and the auto siphon, because just I felt like it pumped so much air and everything into the beer. But I think I really like this now. Then I also made a poor man's version of it, which I'll show everybody how to do that. This is just a racking cane that I had from an auto siphon that broke. I was trying to wring the water out of it and I smacked it against the sink, which, you know, typical me. And then I took a 1/2-inch hot water cap and cut it so that I could get a O-ring around it, and then this thing actually comes off, and it'll hold on there tight enough that, I mean, it won't come off. And then I took a round rat tail file and filed the edges to make an opening there. You can see that. see if I can, there it is. So that it'll let the beer flow. So I'm going to show both of these in that video. This one cost me maybe $1.50 to make because I already had the racking cane. And see, I think the cap was maybe 50 cents US and the O-ring was like 59 cents. So it wasn't really anything to make it. The stainless steel racking cane is a little bit longer, but it was, I'm going to say it was like $13 or $14.99, which is not horrible. And they actually sell, More Beer sells the whole cap assembly with one of these caps with the stainless steel racking cane, and they have a filter that goes on here. And I don't know, maybe some people are like blowing in it or something to start the siphon, I'm not sure, but you know, same thing with this. You can fit that 5/8 or 5/16 barb in there too and do a oxygen-free transfer. So, you know, yeah, stuff is expensive. I can't believe I was talking to somebody in Canada and they were saying that the prices for all of the beer and everything up there, craft beer, is crazy because of all the taxation. It's unreal. I'm very happy to be in the U.S. Yeah. Now, Kevin, how do you purge the oxygen from a secondary? Or, I mean, I guess if you don't, do you just dump your trub on that and then not worry about doing a secondary? Or how do you do that? Oh, it smells good. Looking good. Yes, it is. I don't know if it's silicone or not. It is like a flexible plastic. So I don't know for sure if it's silicone or not. It seems kind of like silicone, but it might be some kind of a flexible plastic. But yeah, it has two holes, one for a airlock and one for a thermal well. But that carbonation cap goes in there like perfectly, like it was made for it. And then I think all it took was maybe 10 psi, something like that, in order to get everything to flow over. And the cool part about it was once I was done racking over to the secondary, I was able to apply just a little bit of pressure. It blew all of the beer out of the line, and then it actually purged all the oxygen out of the top of the secondary. Yeah, no kidding. If you come over here, you're going to have to dedicate 2 days because there's like so many different beers. We'll have to start at like noon and then finish up the next day. That's crazy. That's crazy. Lyric, I wish I was going. I want to go. I'm going to make a concerted effort to get there next year. I did not have a chance to make proper preparations for it this year, but man, I really want to get next year. Are you going? Well, that was a question too, because I saw Chip is going to be live. Well, not live. Chip is going to be, they did a recorded segment for HomebrewCon at, I think, Brian's house, one of the Chop and Brew guys. And somebody commented about that saying, you know, are locals paying $225 to go to the HomebrewCon? I don't know. I know Nate is going. I know Nate's going because Wally sent him some beers to take with him. So. Awesome, Nate. Glad you could come back, buddy. Appreciate it. So yeah, so Kevin, when you transfer to keg, you just obviously probably purge all the oxygen out of the keg by just pressurizing it and doing the release valve. Which, I mean, that, you know, I have Spiegel fermenters and it's pretty much the same way. I drain right into a keg after I purge the oxygen out of them. So, you know. Awesome. So you did 2 fermenters, and because you do TIG welding, don't you, Old Norse? Do you have a TIG welder or have access to one? When you brewing again, Nate? I know you've been doing a bunch of beer reviews. Shame on you. You have some that are very old. I saw the one from SJ Pour the other day that was, what, 2016? You must be sitting on a bunch of footage. I wish I was. It seems like every time I get something done, I have to post something else. So it's like, you know, I don't know. I need to take a couple days off and film a bunch of stuff and then do that. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. I've seen those before. You put them on top of one of the sand key kegs. Do that. Yeah, the Brewdog Brewery is pretty cool. We went down there for the opening of it. I think I posted some video on Facebook, I think, about it. It was pretty cool. The pressure that I used to, really, so I only use like 10 psi. I can't believe you were blowing off the cap. That's weird, because I never had that issue with mine. I'd be afraid to put more than 10 psi in there, probably. You know, that's a good point, though. You can Uber home and sleep in your own bed. That's nice. instead of having to try to figure out what hotel you were in. That's probably pretty interesting up there. Is the local police force talking about amping up their coverage for the event? What's the laws up there as far as open containers and stuff? Are they kind of lax on that, or what? How is that? Have they made any announcements for the HomebrewCon? You know, you certainly hate to see people get thrown in jail or something from that. I'm sure it happens, but you know, you'd hate to see it still nonetheless. Yeah, there is some school of thought on that. I don't know. You know, it's one of those things like this. I was reading something on Brewlosophy the other day, and they did a test where they used a beer gun to fill a beer bottle, and then just used a picnic tap with no wand or anything, or no hose on it or anything. And the differences in the oxygen content in the beer were crazy astronomical. But the funny thing was, they said that they really couldn't taste any difference in there, but you know, I don't know. Honestly, I know that hops oxidize real bad, so you know, I gotta think it does something to it. That's one of the issues that I've had that made me kind of want to search that out. Was a lot of my hoppy beers, and you know, hops fall off pretty quick anyways, but I was thinking that maybe some of the oxidation might have something to do with that, but I don't know. Yeah, Old Norse has got some good content over there for sure. Pretty cool stuff he's doing. Especially stuff he made himself. Definitely worth a watch. I would recommend it. Get my other carboy, my other fermenter cleaned out here. I haven't had anything in this fermenter for probably 2 years, probably. I've just been using the Speedles the whole time, so this experiment has caused me to bring out some of the old equipment. And get it cleaned up. Are you driving up, Nate, or are you flying up to HomebrewCon? Because aren't you in Georgia? I thought you were in Georgia, right? Wondering is anybody watching from the West Coast? Wonder what time it is out there, because I sent a link to the live stream from the to the person from the lab that was going to be doing the testing on the beers here. They're supposed to maybe try to pop on and watch. So I don't know what time it is out there. I think they're in Oregon, and that's got to be, what is that, 3 hours behind here, I think, something like that. They might just be waking up. Sorry, I got to clean a little bit, guys and gals. Let that sit for a little bit. Yeah, you know, Old Norse, you know, I agree with you completely. Brewing videos are good whether somebody's in front of the camera or not. You know, it's one of those deals where, you know, I don't mind being in front of the camera, so it's no problem for me. But some people don't like to be, and that's cool. At least you're putting out content that people can watch, which is awesome. And you know, I appreciate it for one, because I get ideas all the time from watching different things. I try to watch as much YouTube as I can. You know, when I'm not creating content, I try to watch YouTube, not just beer stuff, but other stuff too. And it's so cool to see all the different methods and techniques. And like I'm out, you know, I was watching Rookie brew live the other day, and I had never even thought of it, but he'll brew the whole batch of wort and then take a little bit the next day, boil it with the hops in it, and then dump it back in the beer when he does the fermentation. There's no chill, so I'd never seen that before. I don't know if there's any problem to doing that, but I mean, it was something new that I learned, so I don't know. You can subscribe to Leo's feed on Instagram, Facebook. I don't know if he's on Twitter. Are you on Twitter, Leo? I don't know. Twitter seems kind of dead to me. I don't know about you guys. But... Woo! Man, Kevin, that's crazy. Yeah, I wish I could have met Wyeast. I tell you what, he was a cool guy, and I've said it before. I always enjoyed watching him. Sometimes it was a little difficult to understand him, but I always enjoyed watching him anyway. Sometimes I have to back up and watch again to try to figure out. But you know. I didn't think you had Twitter, Leo. I'm on there, but quite frankly, I don't hardly get any responses from anybody on Twitter at all. So I don't know. I still post stuff there from time to time, but it just doesn't seem like, you know. A Heineken IPA. Where'd you get that at? pH pen. It says I'm at 5.3. I know I measured it a little bit late, but I haven't calibrated it in a little while either. I was planning on doing a video on it and showing calibration. You guys be interested in that at all? I use it a fair amount of times, not a lot, but Mac 3 Wolves, cousin of the supercharger. Huh. Yeah. Oh. I got you. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm drinking a Heineken IPA also. I don't know. I have some mixed feelings about that sometimes, but it's one of those things where I don't know. If you read how much, I can't remember his name, but the guy that started Lagunitas, if you read how much trouble and tragedy and everything else he went through opening the place, I mean, if he could sell it for a bunch of money, I guess more power to him. But I don't know. I have mixed feelings about it sometimes. It's hard. It's definitely got to be hard to compete with the big boys. So. Misrepresented, were they, Leo? I need to get one of those cleaner wands for my carboy. Anybody use one of those? I saw one at a home brew store the other day. I didn't get a chance to, they were going to demo it, but I didn't get a chance to stick around for it. This is the one that flooded. No, the one that flooded was the Alchemist Brewery, and that was on the East Coast. Yeah, so that was the Alchemist Brewery that flooded, and then they wound up rebuilding. So, but yeah, that was them. I'm pretty sure. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but. Uh-oh. Empty glass. Hey Gary, glad you could join us. San Francisco, huh? Awesome, awesome. Yeah, no, I know. It's weird how it does it though. It's funny because it changes pitch. Something we were talking about on I can't remember where I was on a live. Oh, I was on a live stream with Brian from Thrash Metal, and he was talking about doing a. I think somebody was talking about doing a 30-minute boil or something like that, and I never got a chance to say anything. But one of the local craft breweries here was talking about that most of the craft brewers don't mash for more than 30 minutes. Or so I don't know. You guys hear that before? pretty good. Getting up there. I have never had spates. I'm not even sure I know. Do they sell spates in the States? you just realized you weren't live. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, there's a little bit of a delay between the video that I'm seeing, or I'm sorry, the chat that I'm seeing and the video that I'm seeing, because I'm running it through the OBS, and it takes a little bit for it to go. Yeah, I mean, I've always done a 60-minute mash. I don't think I would change either. I mean, I suppose conversion can take place, but you know. Oh, you were about 10 minutes behind the video. Oh, I think maybe I had the DVR checked where you can go back and forth in there. I don't know, maybe. That's funny. Catch up, Nate. Come on. Put down the drop kick and catch up. Time for another one. Hey, Tom. Ann Arbor, Michigan. Oh no, that state up north. Nah, I don't care. It's pretty crazy how people are here in Ohio about the state up north. They won't even say it during football season. I'm like, really, guys, come on. Oh. Yeah, no, I gotta brew that sometime soon. I'm not sure what I'm brewing after this. I'm gonna take this one and see if I can round up some of our home brew club. Hey Zeeks, cheers. Yeah, I don't think I've bought a case of beer either, Kevin, since I started. Well, I will take it back. Honestly, from about late 2015 to late 2000 or mid 2015 to late 2016, I completely checked out on brewing altogether. I don't know, it was weird. I had a lot of stuff going on personally, and I didn't even fire. I said this once before in a video, but I didn't even fire up my brewery for, gosh, almost a year. I was this close to selling everything, but I'm glad I didn't. Hey, John. John, I got a pizza for today, so I will not be going hungry. Kelly is working today, but you know, I'm bringing it home for the home team. But she bought me a pizza last night, so I can throw it in the oven at some point. So there will be pizza, John. Oh, El Dorado. Huh, yeah, I've got Galaxy from, I think, 2015 or 2016. I've got quite a few of it still. But I haven't tried, I haven't bought hops in a little while, to be honest with you. I've bought a little bit here and there, but I'm anxious to brew with the stuff that Christian sent me from Hooblan Dooble. Sent me some hops, and I opened them up on the last live stream we did. Awesome, Thomas. I appreciate it, man. I was excited about that pump, and I think it's awesome. I know there's been some disparaging remarks from some people out there, but you know, whatever. So, cool. So you can't find a stainless sink with legs? That's crazy. Do they just not have them over there, or what? Yeah, Thomas, I don't know what kind of, if you have electric setup with twist locks, but I did a video on an adapter, which, I mean, you know, I had mixed feelings about making that video because I thought, well, if people have twist locks, they probably know how to make an adapter, but then again, I thought, well, you know, I was doing it, so I might as well make a video about it, but people seem to like it okay, so I don't know. Oh, yeah, the Columbus, yeah, I don't know, not very many people were on your live stream, Rookie, but I'm going to pull these out, and somebody tell me if they've seen Columbus with this high of an alpha acid before. So you guys tell me if you've ever seen a pop with 18.5% alpha acid. I've never seen one. I'm assuming it's not a misprint, but what's the punchline, Kevin? $350 million. That's crazy. I would think he probably tasted some of the beer that came out of there before then, right? That's funny. Yeah, I just haven't seen any Columbus that was that high alpha acid before, so I don't know. Maybe I need to get out more often. Hey, again, thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it, really. I definitely do. I really enjoy doing these. Like I was saying in the last live stream, I don't know if I'll be able to brew by myself again. I'm just so used now. I'll be like, I think the last 3 or 4 beers that I've brewed, I've done them live. So it's like having good friends over with you while you're brewing. That's funny. Awesome, Corey. Glad you could be with us. Yeah, I've had a lot of people that were brewing at the same time, but yeah, man, thanks for stopping by. That's awesome. I really appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you have fun with us. I know the last time I did a live stream, gosh, we had people from Brazil and Germany, and we got people on from Finland, Canada, Norway. So I mean, yeah, it's amazing how far and wide that you can get in touch with people. It's awesome. This internet thing is pretty cool. Oh, I showed my old roots from Texas there, didn't I? Cheers, everybody. See how much time we got left here. Ooh. Not very much. Awesome. Yeah, you know, I tell you what, Kevin, I've thought about, I contemplated going pro, but I don't know. I think I'm too old for that much work. Hey, Pete, how are you? Greetings in Florida. Here's the hops that are going in today. I will actually use that entire 8-ounce bag today. And I will use the entire 8-ounce bag of Citra as well. And this stuff was produced or bagged or whatever you want to call it 12/28/16 and 12/20/16. So I'm not sure you can get much fresher than that, for sure. Peter, I really apologize. I didn't get with you that week. It's been crazy. And I got to call you and talk to you. So maybe sometime this weekend I can get a hold of you. I need to talk to you. So I'll be in touch with you. But I have to apologize. Man, that is crystal clear. Oh yeah, you know, I think I've seen it actually. Hey, no, Peter, I've been watching. I haven't been able to comment much on the homebrew talk, but I know people are firing stuff at you left and right, so I get it. I understand. And when I saw that, I was like, well, he's been pretty busy anyway, so you know what? I'm sure he's not too upset that I didn't call him because it looks like you were pretty busy. So, oh my gosh, I had 2 boilovers, Leo. The mash tun caught on fire, and let's see what else happened. The police came because I was being too loud, so that's what you missed. You'll have to watch the replay. Just for the fun of it, I moved the camera over. Sorry about the noise you're about to hear here, but I just wanted to show you real quick what it looks like in the mash tun right now. what it looks like in the mash tun right
That
now.
is some crystal clear wort, for sure.
Crystal clear.
Sorry about the noise.
For sure. Sorry about the noise. I'm just pulling Leo's leg. That is funny. That's hilarious. Double time warp. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, I was going to say that the GoPro is way behind for whatever reason. It's like there's a lag in it. I went through some testing this morning to try to figure it out, but I've got a Wi-Fi adapter on my PC that's connected to the GoPro, and then my PC is connected to the internet. It's a whole computer thing. I don't want to get into it. Peter can sympathize. I know, Leo, a boil over? I mean, what? Who does that? I mean, amateur brewers or what? I don't know. Yeah. Thomas, I'm just a basement brewery. That's all I am. Not professional by any means. I mean, professionals don't have boilovers, you know. So, no, Tom, it's just a basement brewery. I finished off. The rest of my basement that you can't see is not finished at all. You know, it's just like this portion of it that's finished off. I've got a bathroom over there, but the rest of it's not finished. I'm working on it. Hopefully I can do that soon, but you know. Oh, I'm going to try to get a hold of him again. And see, I texted him the other day and I didn't hear anything back from him, but I know where he works at. So I'm going to try to get a hold of him again, but that would be, yeah, thanks Tom, I appreciate it. That would be really awesome I'm going to try to twist his arm if I can to do a live brew day with me so that you guys can ask questions. I mean, I'd love for him to come on and like dispel common myths about pro brewing and, you know, like what's a couple things that, you know, we as pro brewers, you know, are concerned about, or, you know, some small thing that we sweat about that doesn't really matter. You know, as a pro brewer, he can maybe tell us some of that. I don't know. Yeah, it's awesome. Tom, I actually have a thread over on Homebrew Talk that kind of chronicles the entire thing. The hood, just to let you know, is a wood box that's sealed on the inside with a stainless steel outer skin, and then I've got a vortex fan over here that pulls all the moisture out. And I jackhammered up part of the slab to put in a floor drain. So I have a floor drain right here underneath my sink and my boil kettle. And it's, you know, I enjoy it a lot. It makes brewing enjoyable, like, you know, pretty much year-round brewing, no problem. So, uh-oh, message retracted, John. Boilovers. You know, that's going to be one that Leo will never ever let me live down. It was funny. Maybe not as much at the time, but when it's one of those things where you hear people say, one day we'll look back on it and just laugh. That's one of those moments for sure. Oh, mash is done. Now it's time to do all those hose changes and everything. Actually, you know what? I'm going to ramp up the temperature so I can mash out. I don't know what I'm thinking. You guys got me all scatterbrained. All right, we'll crank it up to 170. Hey, RM Bell, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, Latin for boilovers, Brian. That's a good one, Kevin. That is a good one. Too funny. Do you guys remember who said on the last live stream that we had that said that he couldn't find one of the short-circuited brewer shirts in like XL in the sky blue? I don't remember who it was, but I don't know if he's on here or not. But I actually worked with a t-shirt company to make sure that happened, and I'm almost thinking it was like. I thought his name started with a T, or his handle started with a T, whatever. Oh yeah, thanks, John. Appreciate it. No, it has nothing to do with the morning beer at all. Nothing. And probably the fact that I ate very little to anything this morning, so. Yeah, I actually have it on a three-way dimmer. I'd like to get a more proportional dimmer, but I've got a high, medium, and low on it. It's a little bit loud, but not horrible. The AC's running too, so yeah, that's it on high right there. So it's not too awful loud, but it's still a little loud. What am I gonna do, Peter? I mean, you guys are watching. Some people are watching, having a beer, so I feel compelled. What can I do? Smells good. I'm not sure that Saison is going to clear up very much. I transferred it to secondary just to make a video about that oxygen-free transfer, but I don't know if it's going to clear up very much, quite honestly. Does anybody have any familiarity with that Bell Saison yeast? Does it flocculate pretty good, or does it clear out? I don't know, because it's still pretty cloudy. I'm gonna leave it in the secondary for a few days, but. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. It is 11:35 here, so you know. I think I cracked my first one at 10:30, 11ish, something like that. I don't know. That's right, yeah. How about a little bit of back in Irish whiskey in your coffee there, Peter? You gotta get with it, man. Yeah. Ohioans drink on. Yeah, exactly. That's right. That's right. You got it. You got it, David. .36 a.m. here in New Zealand. Wow. So, Kevin, are you up early or are you going to bed late? Which one is it? Yes. Barley pop breakfast. Kevin should still be going from last night. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. I think I was on with Rookie the other night, and somebody was over in was it Ireland or Scotland or Ireland? I can't remember which one it was. Scotland or Ireland? I can't remember. It was like midnight over there, so, and that was about 7 o'clock my time. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Right? Oh no! Lost a six pack. Oh no, that's horrible. Oh, okay. Oh, Hayden, you know what? I'm not worried about it. You know, the way I look at it with that stuff is like, at least I ticked them off enough to give me a thumbs down. So they actually had to put forth some effort to move the mouse over there to that thumbs down and click it. I really don't care, because it's all about having fun with you guys. I don't care about thumbs up. I mean, I like it when you guys do, but you know, it's like, so whatever. What it is, honestly, is jealousy. That's what it is. That's what it is, because there's nothing wrong with this live stream at all, and somebody's just jealous, so whatever. Yeah, I can honestly say I have never ever shipped a beer. I want to, but I've never done it. Kevin Clements had a really good tutorial on how to ship beers with like bubble wrap and all that kind of stuff for the whole SJ pour. I think it was SJ pour like 2015. I think it was the first year for it. He had a whole tutorial about how to ship beers. But I think you really got to ship. You got to really wrap them up good. So. You competing in the SJ Pour Challenge this year, Nate? Hey, Christian. I was just showing everybody that 18.5% hops. Where's your equipment, Thomas? Is it in storage or something, or what? So you got a Mustang for your icon there, looks like. Is that right? Damn it, David. Can't take you anywhere. Must be all that pain medication you're on. We're getting pretty close to mash out temp now. No doubt. Well, Gary, I can tell you for sure that I wasn't watching the pot. My wife that was with me brewing that day wasn't watching the pot. Everybody on the live stream was watching the pot, and they were probably going, hey, 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 turn around. Awesome, awesome. I thought it looked like I was gonna say probably anywhere from 05 to 07. Awesome, James, appreciate it. Yeah, I mean you should, dude. I really enjoy hanging out on people's live streams when they're brewing. It's a total blast. It really is a lot of fun. And if you have a decent computer and like $50-something for a Logitech, I think it's a C920 or whatever. It's super easy. I use OBS so I can put the chat and everything up on the side, but as far as, you can even do it on your phone for that matter. I think Rookie was doing it on his phone last night. You're number 5, thumb up. All right, cool. Now my problem is I wonder if I'll be able to get half of the batch into this bucket here. I think it's 7.5 gallon. And I think my pre-boil was like 13.4, something like that. Oh yeah, James, I tell you what, I said just a minute ago, you know, I think the last 3 batches of beer that I've brewed have been live, and I mean it's like it's so much fun. It's like everybody's coming over and hanging out with you, and it's awesome. People drop in, you know, so yeah. Cool, awesome, James. Yeah, I mean, let me. As a matter of fact, hang on just a second. We're gonna fix this right now. If I can. Well, I don't think I can for some reason. Let me see here. Let me go to your channel. And, oh. I just subscribed, James. Awesome. Alright, there we go. Well, I don't know if David was joking or not, but he said he hit the wrong thumb, so I don't know. You know, whatever. I just subscribed to your channel, James, so I'll be looking for you to post. I don't know what. Okay, wait, Leo. I just subscribed to your channel, so when you brew, be sure and send out a notification. I don't know if you use like Google Hangouts or if you use the live events, but send out a notification and I'll get it, and I'll definitely check you out. You know, Leo, I don't know what I'm going to do whenever 50 people are asking me questions at once because, you know, whatever. Awesome, Christian, brewing a lager. Great. See, the problem with answering so many questions all at one time and watching the screen trying to answer the question, I get sidetracked. I was watching one of my live streams the other day, and, you know, it's like I got sidetracked in the middle of doing everything and never answered the question or never made the statement that I was going to say, so, you know. Yeah, you know, James, if you want to, okay, so it's crashed and brewed. Okay, all right, cool. Put a link or something, or shoot me an email over. Let me give you my. Shoot me a link over, and. Shoot me an email there and send me a link to your other channel, and I'll be happy to watch. I enjoy it. I mean, it's a lot of fun, so. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay, there you are. All right, cool. I do like the other channel that you had too, because I love watching Supercross and Mickey Thompson racing and all that stuff too. So that channel that you got, the other channel you got, is kind of up my alley too. So. Oh, I'm your first subscriber. How about that? How about that? See, look at that. You gained a bunch of subscribers today. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I love some race cars, man. I'll tell you what, I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, I mean, that would be entertaining, Nate. So you should probably do that. I mean, I would really love to watch that. That'd be awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Do a live one next time. Forgot your. Yeah. Maybe one long boil over. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Fortunately, today it shouldn't be too much of a problem because I'm going to be boiling like 6-ish gallons in a 21-gallon pot, so we should be okay, I think. Crashed and Brewed is who I was talking about with doing the live. You're a better brewer than that, Nate. Come on. Come on, man. You have more confidence in brewing than that. Alrighty. I think it's time to start sparging here. This is the next funnest part of doing the Herm system, is transferring all the hoses over to do the mash out. Always fun. But we'll get it. I've done it a couple times. We are sparging. All right, I got to scroll back up to catch up with you guys here. Yeah, no kidding. Sweet. No, that's awesome, Crash and Brewed. Yeah, no, once you get it started, it's no big deal. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so Peter, you have nothing but valves and stuff that, you have 3-way valves on there or what? I am using cam locks on my hoses. Cool. Well, that is a nice colored wort, I can tell you that much for sure. It kind of has a little bit of a orangish gold look to it. Looks awesome, for sure. Let me see if I can annoy you guys for a second with the kettle cam here. That is a pretty wort, I would say. That is a pretty wort, I would say. Yes, absolutely like the Riptide. I love the Riptide. It's running right now, as a matter of fact, with the chugger, but you'll see whenever, well, if you hang out for that long, when I start to do the whirlpools, it is like absolutely silent. As a matter of fact, let me turn, the AC's running right now, but let me turn the chugger off. You can't hear another pump running. It's crazy. Yeah. Is that the noise it's making? I don't know what the deal is with it. No, it's not vibrations from the hood. No, honestly, Hayden, that is just a straight up old Camco. Yeah, it might be the firmware on there. I don't know for sure what the deal is. It's my GoPro and it's connected, so I have a Wi-Fi adapter that's USB on my computer, and then I'm connected to the Wi-Fi on the GoPro with that. So I don't know how to stop the audio from coming through. I'm not 100% sure. Thanks, Christian. I usually boil off just a little bit over a gallon, something like that. So, oh man, yeah, it's awesome. I tell you what, once I get a little bit of money saved up, I'm definitely going to get another one for sure. I can tell you that much. Was sparging a little faster than I was flying, so I don't think it's the hood that's causing the problem, because I don't have the hood running. I think the battery is charged up on, let me see here. Probably blame it's upside down. Let me see here. You don't want to look at me. Let me do this. Do this. Is it still having the issue? Is it still having the issue? Whoa! Whoa! Is it still making the noise? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is, but you know, it's not good. I know that much. And I think when I looked in OBS, the software doesn't have any way for me to turn off any kind of audio on that source for whatever reason. So I'll do some more research. But you know, I won't annoy you guys with it too much. But I wanted to at least show the Whirlpool when I do it for just a short period. So you know, I'm not going to leave it on for an extended period of time, but I wanted to have a kettle cam at least. So if I wanted to spend a bunch of money and get a streaming device where I could plug the HDMI in there, Tim, you know, I'd like to. I don't have. The only thing I have that I could do some pressurized fermenting in would be the Speedle, and I don't know how much of the, I don't know how many PSI the Speedle would do. I could do it in a horny keg, I guess, but I haven't thought about it yet. I know a buddy of mine actually has a couple of Sankey kegs that he can do it in. There's some spunding valves and stuff you can get for those that would work pretty cool. So I might try to borrow one of those from him and see how that works. Yeah, Crash and Brewed, I'm using the GoPro with the Wi-Fi connection, and I think that's where the problem is right there. Yeah, it is probably thirsty. That's what, I need to get my waterproof housing and dump it in there. I thought that'd be pretty cool to do for a video, not a live video obviously, but for a video would be put some cold water in the mash tun, put the GoPro in the bottom, and then pour a little bit of grain on top of it, so you could get like a little B-roll shot of pouring grain in the mash tun. That'd be pretty cool for a video. We are sparging. But yeah, I mean, I really like OBS for having the chat up on the screen and stuff. It's a lot of fun. All right, man, cool. Taxi Dad, have a good time. Keep the kids safe. Say hello to the missus for us. I was talking to Nate, by the way. There's nobody watching called Taxi Dad. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, it was honestly, I never really try to time my sparges. I kind of just let it go, and I don't know, it's like I try to figure out a flow rate that looks pretty good. I guess I should try to do that, but no, I'm using, and you, Crash and Brewed, you probably, if you know C920 GoPro, I'm actually using an H5N for the audio. I'm hooked into the computer as an audio device, so I don't think that actually that might be the case with the GoPro. Nah, it shouldn't be, because I don't think so, but I have the H5N hooked into the computer with USB, so that might be the issue. I'm not sure. Hey Tom, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Catch us on the next one. Yeah, so I mean, I don't think I'm having an issue with the audio from. I don't know, because the way that I set this up from the GoPro was a media source with its IP address, and then the 8080 port with the stream. I just went into the browser and looked at what the stream name was from the GoPro and put that in there as a media source. I don't know if there's a better way. I don't know. But yeah, you're talking about one of the what is it, baby bottle, the blue baby bottle mics or whatever they call them, like a desktop mic. Trent, what's happening? Trent, were you the one that wanted the shirt that I didn't have, that they didn't have an XL in? I think it was you. Tell me now. I've thought about getting another C920, but from what I understand, you have to do like a hack for the control, because the software doesn't like to mess with two cameras at once. I forgot, where are you at, Crash and Brewed? Are you in Michigan? Is that where you were? I forgot already. You guys watch all this for me. I'm going to throw a pizza in the oven. Don't let anything happen. All right, 15. Oh no, boil over. It's easy to make, Leo. Come on. Not a lot required. Oh, Santa Cruz, California. Okay, cool. Awesome. Boil over, boil over. Man, what is it with you guys? You try to like cause me harm or what? That's not very nice. Funny, but not very nice. Uh-oh, but with a what was the twist? I'm not allowed to mention the B word yet. No, in order for a boil over to occur, Kelly has to be here so that she can distract, she can distract me and be distracted so that, we're not watching what's going on. Oh, I know. It's a blast to watch, That's why, on our beer reviews, I don't try to make some crazy thing happen, but sometimes it just happens, and, it's always fun when it does. Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know what, Leo, I've actually wanted to try that. I saw it on an episode of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, I think. It's been renamed to AWOL Wort. No, A Mess of Wort is what it's renamed to. Let me consult with the old beersmith here and see. It's supposed to have 13.5 gallons pre-boil, so that'll be what, 6 3/4 gallons, something like that. So, hey Trent. Yeah, doesn't hurt you. This might surprise you with my very svelte frame, but I try to eat as much vegetarian as possible. Doesn't show, but my intestines thank me for it. Trent, I don't know if you heard me a minute ago, but were you trying to buy one of the shirts and there was no XLs? I think I remember that it was you. Is that you? Because I tried to watch back through the video, but I couldn't find it. Well, we're almost over the element now. Too bad I can't turn it on. I'm going to collect all the wort in the kettle, stir it up really good, and then drain off half of it to the bucket there. Yeah, beer's vegetarian. Yeah, I mean, water, barley, hops. Yes, Kevin, I will be doing a whirlflock. I think I'm going to do you guys, because like those things are like 5 or 10 gallons. I was watching Tony the other day, and he put in a half a whirlflock tablet. What do you guys do? Do you put in a whole one, or do you put in a half one? Is there any benefits to putting a whole one in a 5-gallon batch? I don't know. I used to use Irish moss, but I think it makes a terrible mess, so I don't know. Incidentally, I did not publish that on the description, so. Yeah, yeast are good bacteria, right? Okay, Trent, so I worked with my t-shirt company, and I had to change the quality or whatever, and it costs a little bit more for the shirt. I didn't charge any more for it, but there is a specific XL size or specific color on the t-shirt page that is a sky blue, and it is available in XL, and I did that just for you. So I was trying to figure out who you were and where you were and all that stuff, and I couldn't figure it out, so I was hoping you'd show up, but there is a option out there for you to get an XL shirt in the light blue color that you wanted, I think, so have at it. Yes, they do. I made that happen just for you because I was a little disappointed that you wanted to buy a shirt and we didn't have it in the size and with the company, so it is there. First, yeah, furniture disease. The chest fell in the drawers. 4 per 80 liters. Okay. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Actually, if you Crash Your Bird, if you could send an email to me, so I'll have your email. Then I will send you my scene collection, and there is. As a matter of fact, I'll send you another link. Yeah, absolutely, Trent. You know, I was just, you wanted to buy a shirt, and I was pretty disappointed that, you know, it wouldn't let you get one in XL, and I got on the horn with them and said, hey, what's going on? Why don't you have one? And they said, oh, well, it's not available or whatever. We have low stock of that. So I said, well, put a shirt on my store that has an XL in the same color. So you're welcome. Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. Furniture disease, Leo, is where the chest falls into your drawers. Yeah, you know, I guess the Royal Flock tablets are just kind of for aesthetics. If you're entering a competition, I guess it might be one of those things where you want to do that, but I have a lot of trouble with protein haze in mine, so I don't know. I did not put the logo on the back of the other shirts. I have the gray shirts that I did initially. I actually had those printed up myself from another company, and I put them on the back of those, but by the time looking at the shirts and everything that I had done through Teespring, if I put the logo, the name on the back, are you saying logo or name? I'm sorry, I must have misread that. The logo is on the front of all those. It might be a mover joke, I don't know. Looking good, looking good. Getting down there. Yeah, I'll send you over what I've got, and then also Crash Your Boot. I'll send you a link to because OBS uses CSS or cascading style sheets. You can actually customize the chat on the side so that it doesn't have the white background. It's transparent. You can change the font. You can change all different properties of it. So there's some pretty cool stuff that you can do with the chat window in the side. I really like it because if you don't do that with the chat, it goes away after the video is done, and if somebody's watching the video, they have no idea what you're saying to the camera whenever they're watching it back. So I prefer to do that for sure. Kevin, the process is, let's see here. I think I have a link in the video description, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me check and see. Oh, you know what? I don't have one. Hang on a second here. Hang on just a second. Just 1 second. All right, I'm going to put it here in the chat, and I'm also going to paste it into the description as well right now. So let's see here. Let's see if I can edit this description. I'll put it in the description after it's over because I don't want to go in there and try to mess around with something and possibly cause havoc. Well, maybe I'm causing havoc anyway. So let's see here. All right, I just added it to the page there. Okay, cool. I didn't blow anything up. That's good. So the process for ordering the shirts is that link will take you to a store, and this company that I have the shirts made through, and this is one of the shirts that's on there. They print every so often, so it's like little campaigns that they run. So it might be a few days before your shirt prints or whatever, but that's generally how they do it, and they do it like, you know, by order. So it's pretty cool. I watch a couple of other web shows or YouTube shows that do the same thing, and it seems to work pretty well. You know, I bought my shirts through my store, so tell me if you have any problems, because I want to know. Awesome, awesome. Four minutes till pizza. The site says you're a 5XL. What did you do that from the dimensions finder or whatever? This shirt is a 2XL, and I'm wear 2X to 3X usually, and this shirt actually fits pretty good. It's a little bit tight. It's a little tight in the guns, but it's not too bad. And it's been washed, so it's actually they're pretty nice shirts. I like mine, my blue one that I have that has the logo on it. It's a blend, but man, it's really soft. I like it a lot. Hayden has furniture disease, yeah, right. No, Hayden is just so broad across the shoulders that he has to have a 5XL to just handle that massive frame. That's what it is. Well, if you're usually a 2X, Hayden, the 2X will be fine for you, because like I said, I'm a 2X. If I want a really like big comfortable shirt, I'll get a 3X, but 2X usually works for me, and this fits nicely. So, and these shirts, just to let you know, they don't say short-circuited brewers or anything on them at all. I didn't really want to. I wasn't caring about that. I just never saw any shirts that had anything about electric brewing on them, so I wanted to do that. So 6'2", 18.5 stone. Now that's a weight measurement that I haven't seen in a little while. Fat bastard. Now, Leo, I kind of resemble that remark. It is almost time to turn this noisy ass chugger pump off. And there it is. Ah, that's better. Pizza, 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 pizza. Be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. Pizza time. I don't want to tilt it too much, it'll slide off of there. That would be a disaster. It'd be funny for you guys, but not for me. Because I'm slightly hungry. 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 Yeah, hey, you know what? We come from good stock. Like bull. Beer for the win. Right now it's pizza for the win. That's what I'm talking about. Cheers, everybody. Oh my God, it's hot. Woo. Holy crap. Yeah, we all love beer no matter how tall, exactly. Yeah, that's all. I mean, you're not fat. Your ratios are just off. You need us to grow a little higher, a little taller, that's all. You're not fat. Your aspect ratio's off. Oh, okay, Trent. It's time, actually, anyways. Time for a Heineken IPA. Let's see if I can pour as good as Kelly did on the beer review the other night. Oh. Oh. Absolutely, John. Amen. I couldn't have said it better with emojis. Cheers, everybody. Happy Saturday live brewing. Heavy is good. Heavy is reliable. Right, exactly. You're not heavy, you're just vertically deficient. That's it. Or as Kelly would say, I'm not fat, I'm fluffy. Pizza, John, pizza. I think I need to take a gravity reading. Let's see. Let's give it a stir. Take a sample. Right. We shaped like a racing snake. It's still pretty up there. Sorry, RM. I gotta eat something. I mean, I'm on my I don't even know what beer I'm on. Beer number 3, and till now that was all I had for breakfast. So I'm confessing, but it's the truth. So I gotta eat something. Otherwise, I won't be able to finish this experiment. I'll just put data loss due to gravity. Six. Woo! You're a tall mother there, aren't you? Yeah, well, I mean, why wouldn't you drink the pipette after testing? I mean, right? You got to get some kind of idea what the taste is. You think I'm going to put that little bit of wort in the drain? No, sir. They're looking pretty good. It is beer after the yeast takes over. It's wort until then. For sure. $9 gallons. It's getting there. Oh. Yeah, my buddy Mike, whenever he's brewed before, he says, next day after brewing, he's like, what's that noise? It sounds like the water's running. Oh, crap. My counterflow chiller's still running. Absolutely. Even when it's malt syrup, it's still... Yeah, you know, well, I twisted my ankle last weekend, stepped off the deck, and this is it's one of those stupid confessions, you know. I dug holes for my hops. Some of them grew, some of them didn't. Well, one of the holes where the hops didn't grow is still it's got about this much depth to it from level ground. My deck is very low to the ground, and I don't have any railing around it, so I stepped off the deck last Sunday and hit the edge of that hole, and my foot went, and I mean, it made the awfulest ripping, tearing sound, like Velcro and something else at the same time. I pretty much hit the floor, and So I'm still getting over it a little bit. It doesn't hurt, thank goodness, but it's kind of, you know, my ankle's probably about that big around right now, especially since I'm standing on it. But the show must go on, so you know, whatever. At least I didn't break anything, just tore it a little bit. So, and I hadn't been drinking either. I swear to God, guys. So saying all that to say that I had my ankle up on ice today, and then I got this crazy lame brain idea that I would incorporate the GoPro into the brew day today. So I did that, and then of course that took time, and then I realized that I needed to make the video for the oxygen-free transfer. And so I started doing that, and then it's like, oh my gosh. Oh man, Brian, you missed all kinds of stuff. You missed like the mash tun caught on fire, the hot liquor tank boiled over. Man, I don't know. There was a bunch of stuff. I just too many things to even name. It's crazy. You know, I don't know. So you'll have to watch the footage. You haven't missed anything yet. A bunch of harassment, that's it. That's funny, Kevin. Whenever people say they have drug testing and alcohol, you know, drug and alcohol testing at work, I'm like, well, what drugs are they making you test, and what alcohol are they making you test? Not for doing drugs, but yeah, right, Brian, absolutely. Kelly had to work today, Brian, otherwise she'd be brewing with me, so. Oh, and it's got a little audio problem, Brian, but I'm going to show you this real quick. Something I incorporated into the day today is the kettle cam. Sorry, guys, I'm going to subject you to this again. So yeah, you work at the one of the penal facilities, right? Or jail, whatever you want to call it. I knew you were going to ask. That's why I told you. Yeah, I agree with you 100%. We just had like some diversity and inclusion training the other day, and it's like, when did everybody get so thin-skinned, you know? Come on. I don't believe in hate for race, color, creed, or whatever, but it's like, you know, one of my buddies said, it's not funny unless it's offending somebody, so, and, you know, I'm always trying to have fun, so I'm probably offending somebody sometime or another. The only problem is it makes some kind of noise, and I'm not sure what that's all about. Well, we're about 10.5 gallons now, and showing 6 on the sight glass for the mash tun, so we should be doing pretty good. Should be doing pretty good. No, actually, because I'm splitting the batches, so I am waiting until I collect the full volume, and then I'm going to drain off one half of the batch, and then flip the element on. So I'm not heating it up yet. I told everybody it's going to be a long day today. So, but whatever. All in the name of a brew experiment. Yeah, I'm hoping it should be good with half Amarillo and half Citra in there. I think the IBUs on it, let me see what they were. See what they said, what it said in my recipe calculation. And that's the other thing that'll be interesting to see is whether or not it hits the IBUs or it goes over or what. But it says it's going to be, supposed to be 5.2% and 43.7 IBUs. Color's a little bit low for a pale ale, but it says 4.7 SRM, so we'll see. I wanted to try to do something simple so it wasn't a bunch of grain, a bunch of steps, and it's more about the hop experiment than anything. So. Yeah, who knows? You know, who knows? A little bit light on the SRMing or anything. The old smack pack. Yeah, I love those hops too. The only thing with Citra that I found is if people use Citra and don't add them until the boil, they seem to have a, I'm not even going to be politically correct with it, like it smells like cat piss in my opinion, but I use them with the first wort hop and it seems to take that out, so I don't know. I've smelled a few commercial beers that had Citra in them and I was like, holy crap. Oh, I haven't got all that in place yet, but I'm working on it. So I'm hoping sometime after Father's Day I can try to get him in. I want to try to coerce him into doing a live brew day like this. So hopefully we can do that. Would be pretty cool. I might have to do a light boil. It doesn't look like, I don't know if I'm going to hit my volume or not. It's looking a little short. Smells good. Yeah, okay. I've never experienced that with saws, but I suppose if you did that. Oh yeah, definitely, Trent. I'd like to definitely like to pick his brain. I was saying earlier before you came on that it'd be nice to have him, kind of tell us what are the small things that we worry about, or what's some of the things that we sweat that really don't matter. Because I'm sure there's probably some stuff as homebrewers that we go, oh my God, I gotta do this or I gotta do that or whatever. But there's probably some tips he could give us that would be pretty enlightening. That we sweat the small stuff on a lot of things that we don't need to. So we were talking about a 30-minute mash earlier, and maybe that's one of the, maybe that's one of the things that he could tell us too. The brewery that he was brewing on is I think it's a 20-barrel brew house, so definitely. Oh, sorry, Kevin. Definitely, he knows what he's talking about. So. This is definitely a guy show. It's beer and pizza while brewing beer. So I mean, if there's any ladies watching, that's fine. But this is a guy show. A guy show. Doesn't Pilsner or Kel use all saws in their beer? I think they do. Yeah, we're still looking pretty good. It's like right at 12.5 gallons now. It's hard to tell how much is in there once it gets past the sight glass on the mash tun to tell exactly how many. Sometimes I usually just take some gravity readings in the kettle itself. I don't actually stop the sparge and take like readings from the outlet on the sparge. I'm pretty much, I try not to sweat it too much. I'm like, whatever it is what it is. Some people obsess over it, and it's okay if you do, but it's like, I don't know. I kind of just enjoy it and keep going. Right. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not going to do that to you. Not really. I mean, the only thing that I have to keep an eye on is whenever I get close to the end of the sparge. And that's pretty much the only time that I really have to hover over anything at all, is just making sure that the pumps don't run dry. Other than that, I don't have to hover over anything at all. Well, except for boil overs. You got to watch when the pot comes to boil. Other than that, oh, I'm such a glutton for punishment, I swear. Yeah, so we're just a little bit shy on the volume, not bad, like 13 gallons. So let me stir this up really good. Say it looked like my efficiency was pretty good, so I might actually even be able to add a little bit of water to it. Let's see. Best rag known to man, your shirt. Let me see here. Yeah, I usually will run PBW through most of the system. Yep, that's usually what I do. Let me see here what Beersmith said my gravity should be here. Bear with me for a second here. Trying to...
Okay, yeah, it says my. Come on, where's the figure at? Where's the pre-boil gravity? Why don't I see it? Let me look at brew steps here. Okay, it says that should have a pre-boil of 1047, and my pre-boil on this is 1053. So I had it set to 75% efficiency, so we're probably pretty close to 80, something like that. So not too bad. I think I will add just a little bit of water to it, just to bring me up to the 13.5 gallons. Only need about a half a gallon, so. A little bit more. That ought to do it. Which kind of makes me happy that I overshot my gravity, because I made all those water adjustments just to try to see how it would affect the efficiency. I actually have never diluted my filtered tap water by 50% like that before, so it was kind of another experiment in the experiment. So. All right, hang on. Yeah, you use the same there for wiping it off. I'm using a 5,500 watt element in the mash slaughter tun and the boil kettle, and then. Yes, actually, I am going to be putting together the rim system for him. I'm working on. I want to say something about the other thing that I've got going on, but I can't until I have it in my hands. I can't say it. But 50 liters. Let's see, 50 liters finished. Is that what is that? 10 gallons? No. What is 50 liters finished, Trent? Break it down in gallons for me. I'm not good with that math. Better stop there.
23 to 26. Yeah, right. I wish I could, but the problem is, to me, it's so freaking huge, in my opinion, that I don't want to say it, and then if I can't, then it would really make me upset if I was a liar about it. That's all I'll say. Alrighty. And now we boil. Okay, 13 gallons. I would, honestly, and the biggest part about kettles, in my opinion, and I think other people would say this too, Trent, is that the ratio from diameter to height makes a lot of difference. 13 gallons finished, you could brew it in a 15-gallon kettle, but probably not one this size. That's a 15-gallon kettle over there, but it's large diameter and short. So because of that, I can't, man. I can't. So the size ratio makes a lot of difference. So if you can find a kettle that has, like, I think it's a 2-to-1 ratio, which is pretty much what the Blickman kettles are, you could probably do a 15 or the 13.2 gallon batch in a 15-gallon kettle. But I would really recommend doing it in a 20-gallon kettle, honestly, just because it's going to give you a little bit of head space to be able to not boil over and all that stuff, So that would be what I would recommend. As far as elements go, if you can do 5,500 watt, that would be good. It doesn't take that long to come to a boil on a 10. My 10-gallon batches, I usually brew like 11 gallons, so I'm usually about 13.5 gallons. So it's not too big of a deal, I don't think. But I think 5,500 watt to 6,000 watt would be good. Yeah, I love Thrash's high-speed kegging video. That was pretty cool. All right, so I'm starting with 6 3/4 gallons here. Turn my head on low to begin with here. I'm going to try to keep the... my circuit is 30 amps is what my circuit is. I don't have any, I've never blown a breaker or anything like that, so. I think you could get away with 6,000 watts just barely with running like 1 or 2 pumps, as long as it was on a different leg of the circuit, if you know what that means. Feeling better now. Got something in the old gut. I'm feeling a little loopy for a minute there. It's more than usual.
Okay. I wonder if you played copyrighted music on a live stream, would YouTube shut it down? I wonder if that would happen. Sorry about that, guys. Just running a little water through the old counterflow chiller. Don't ask me anything about the counterflow chiller until the boil gets started, because that's what caused the boil over last time, and that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, probably. So I was wondering about that. You never know with YouTube, though, if right? It's getting there. Getting closer. Boil over cam. Boil over cam. Yeah, right? Yeah, Kevin, that sounds feasible. 5,500 watt pulse, 23.5 amps. So you guys are on a 32 amp, or you have a 32 amp circuit? Isn't there a craft brewery that put pizza in beer, or did something like pepperoni beer or something like that? I think I was watching. There's a guy that's got a channel called Beer by the Numbers, and he was doing a little, like, all these different crazy beers. And I'm pretty sure there was like a pastrami beer, and there was somebody did put like some pepperoni or something in a beer, which doesn't seem like it would be that good to me. I don't know. I like beer, I like pizza, but I don't think the marriage of the two would be very congenial. Getting there. Right. Hey, welcome back, Crash and Brewed. Welcome back, Hayden. Too funny. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, get a Chromebook or a netbook or something like that, or put a TV down there. That'd be awesome. Yeah, I don't generally, until I started brewing live, I didn't have a. You just missed the boil cam. It almost boiled over, Nate. You just missed it. It's getting close. Getting close. Yeah, Sam Calagione. Yeah, he's pretty crazy. Shouldn't take too long now. We'll be boiling. Sup, dudes? Sup, Nate? Is your taxi service over? Did you take the little yellow light off the top of your car? I'm gonna stop watching it. It's never gonna boil. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pre-boil paste mode. It's like, come on, come on. We got another one to do after this. We'll see how much boils off with this. Awesome. Everybody arrived safely. Oh, which Oscar Blues are you drinking? I really like the Blue Dream IPA. I don't know if you ever had that or not before. Cheers, Trent. Cheers, Nate. I don't know if you got any more taxi work to do, but you know. Get up out of my way. Yeah, my honey would probably get pissed off. Well, I don't know. It depends on what stage the beer was in when I put her in the fermenter. If it was like fermented, she'd probably be okay with me put her in the fermenter. But you know, when it's first, you know. Yeah, but when I turn on the kettle cam, John, it's like, you know, it makes a lot of noise, and I hate that. So you know, I don't know. Wonder. I wonder. Let me get my mad scientist. See if I can crash the whole works here. Let's see here. Let me try this. Let me try this. This might be the answer. Ha! How about that? Let's try that one. All right, let's see this. See here. See here. That's still working. That's still working. Not that. Bear with me for just a second here. I'm trying to blow it up. All right, come on here. There it is. Oh, looky there. I bet we got a kettle cam without a bunch of racket in the background. Is that working, guys? Does it have a bunch of noise? See you, Nate. Have a good one, man. Glad you got to stop by. That work okay, guys, for the boil cam? I know it's not as clear as it was before, but might work okay. It's starting to come to a boil. Awesome! All right, Crash and Brewed. So here's what I did. Just so you know, since you're an OBS guy, I did a capture of a media stream with VLC, Video LAN Client, and pasted in the broadcast address from the GoPro into VLC, and then OBS has that VLC media capture or VLC media plugin on it, and I'm showing that now instead of the actual footage from the GoPro through the other outlet, if you will. If that made any sense to you. So yeah, what's cool actually, I can, on my other screen, you guys can't see it, but I've got two screens going. I can see one screen and then the other screen, so I can see the chat on this screen, and then behind it is the actual GoPro footage looking down at the kettle, so I can see while I'm looking at the chat from you guys, I can see that. Yeah, I can add the boil cam up in the corner, sure. Let's see here. I can do this. We have the technology. Ta-da! There you go. How about that? Boil cam in the corner. I think I want to shrink it down just a hair though. Working magic, folks. We'll cover up the logo for a minute, but it's all for a good cause. There we go. Awesome. There, how about that? Now we got the boil cam right here. There we go. Whoop, whoop. Cool. We have a boil cam. I love this stuff. I learned something new today. Just had to put on my thinking cap a little bit. Had to get some pizza in me so I could use my brain. Got a nice boil going there. Woohoo! So what's causing you not to get your brew days done in? Are you not getting them done in one day, or what's the deal, Leo? Look at that. How about that? Right in the corner. Now I'm going to cover up the other thing now. I'll put it up here a little bit. There we go. Countdown to AWOL wort. Which reminds me, speaking of countdowns, I need to set a timer here for 45 minutes. so I can put the Whirlpool tablet in. Where are you, timer? I'm not using anything fancy today, just the old clock timer. All right, 45 minutes. Oh, okay. Asking if you try to split brew day. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I usually try to do it all in one day as well if I can. You know, it's one of those things where, you know, gotta have some time to spend with the family. I think we're a little rigorous on our boil there. Turn it down just a little bit. Still growing pretty strong at 67%. Awesome. So what size is it, Hayden? As far as your homemade Braumeister, is that just like a brew in a bag thing, or what? This thing is boiling like a banshee today. Must be all that fresh power coming in. Awesome, Brian. Glad I could help you out. So many people really liked the video series, and I really enjoyed doing it. I thought it was something that, you know, there's a lot of different videos out there on electric brewing, but nobody ever really kind of broke it down, which I thought was, you know, I took as my task to do. And then, you know, Doug doing the wiring diagrams for me, and then doing the animated diagrams. That was a ton of fun, and you know, I think a lot of people enjoyed it. So I appreciate the comment, Brian, and thanks for joining us on the live brew day. Yes, John, teach him to brew. What is it? Give a man a beer, he'll drink for a day. Teach a man to brew, he'll drink for the rest of his life. Boy, I really butchered up that one, didn't I? Oh, I gotta turn the thing on. It's coming out of the side there. Oh well, a little noisy for a minute. 50-liter stock pot, circular element. Awesome, awesome. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate it. You know, I really do. Kyle has a ton of stuff over there that's really awesome. I mean, that's actually what I based my whole system off of, was just poring over his web pages and pouring over there and looking at parts lists and doing all that stuff. And you know, I put my panel together based off of just whatever I felt was the bare bones of what I could get away with to build my system, and it's worked well for me. I have never had any problem with it at all. Knock on wood. All right, man. Hey, I'll email you over my info on the OBS. I'll respond to your email, and I'll be looking forward to seeing you brew with your buddy. So have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, man. Yes, Cal is the godfather of e-brewing. Yes, he sure is. Absolutely. You know, I have much respect for that guy. I really do. You know, I mean, I try to do my own thing, but you know, he's the reason that I'm electric brewing. So I always have to give a lot of respect to Cal. You know, no matter what. So I definitely do. Out of his work, many generations of electric brewers will be born. Not have been born, but will be, I'm sure. Cool, Crash. Thanks, ma'am. I'll be in touch with you. Oh man, Brian, you missed it. There was a catastrophe. I just now got it cleaned up. Yeah, he's definitely got to be making some money somewhere. I mean, I know he sells stuff, but it's like he's got an awesome brewery, awesome basement. It's funny because I posted a picture of my arcade machine on Instagram the other day, and he commented that he would love to have one in his basement, but he didn't know where to put it. I'm like, dude, you got plenty in your basement already. What you said? You said Cal directed you towards what, Leo? Where did he direct you to? Yeah, his basement is amazing. My basement's nowhere near the size, but I hope to have it semi-nice. I'd like to... Hey, Josh. How was the chicken barbecue? Brew's going pretty good. I actually got I have a new boil cam up here in the corner since you were here last time. So we'll expand that whenever we do the Whirlpool, but got the audio issues fixed with it. So everything's going pretty good. We're probably 10 minutes into a boil, I think, something like that. Let me see. Yeah, about 10 minutes in, something like that. So, going good. Glad you could make it back. Was the chicken delicious? Oh, I'm gonna go get myself a chair because my ankle's not feeling that great. Yeah, I knew I didn't know he had a home theater business, but 160 pounds of chicken and charcoal? Holy crap. What are you doing, like a man-fire food or something? That looks like something you'd see on there. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh, okay, he directed you towards electric brewing. Cool. Yeah, I mean, that's, I'm thinking I may have seen his videos on YouTube when I was looking for brewing videos or whatever, and then I went to his website, and that's what kind of got me interested in doing electric brewing. So that's pretty awesome. For sure. Pretty awesome. That is a whole lot of chicken. How many people are you feeding? 3? Oh wow, yeah, no kidding, huh? Man, that's craziness. Now the delay on the boil cam is due to the Wi-Fi connection with the GoPro. It has some inherent delay in the way that it broadcasts. So, but since it's a boil cam and I'm not trying to sync up a bunch of audio, I think it's okay. It doesn't have too much of a delay to it, but there's a little bit. Yeah, so the split view is right where the kettle is. Yeah, 160 pounds of wings. Holy crap! Yeah, that would suck, for sure. trying to do that, man. Oh man. Now where's Right Brew at, Nate? Yeah, it's boiling, Old Norse. Can you see the boil cam? I got the boil cam figured out so we can have it running while I'm boiling without a bunch of noise in the background. So we got it figured out. Yes, I am left-handed actually. I think the main reason why I did it this way was because it was a plumbing decision, because the supply lines for the water and everything are right over here against this wall, against that wall. But I mean, I don't know. It just seemed like a logical progression to me. So it's one of those things. I'm pretty sure that the sewage line that I tapped into for the floor drain I'm sure it runs all the way, because there's a bathroom. I don't know if you can see or not behind my control panel wall over there. So I'm sure I could have figured it out all the way over there, but I don't know. It just seemed like a logical thing for me, and I am left-handed, so maybe that's what the deal is. Yeah, I like more beer a lot, not just because they sent me a couple of things, but I like them because I ordered like hey, hello Dan, welcome back. I order my grains from them because they're over in Pennsylvania, and literally, if I order them on a Wednesday, I'll have my grains on a Thursday. If I order them soon enough on Wednesday, I'll have them on Thursday. For this batch, I think I ordered them on Wednesday in the evening, and then I had them Friday midday, like 11 o'clock. Yeah, exactly, Brian. Same way. I mean, you got the right first name, but you're just, it's just oriented the wrong way, so. Oh, man. Yeah, so it's a logistic thing for me too. I agree with you 100% there, because it's like whatever works for me. If yours is the opposite way, I've seen them both ways, so that's for sure. I haven't had any issues with ordering it, keeping it cool, because like I said, it comes in one day. I didn't think about that when I ordered my beer this last time. And I was kind of concerned that it might have an issue, but luckily it was the 2 days that it was shipping were cool, like in the 70s, so that was good. But they do have little ice packs that you can order with your batch, and I think they're only like $1. So they'll send it with like a gel pack of like material. Yeah, I was thinking I had one in my freezer, but I don't, so. All right, man, cool. Thanks, Nate. What I was thinking I'll do is I'll just put some links in there. You can put the time links in the video to show different sections. So I'll do that, and then you can just click right to the Trump experiment for both of them. So it'll make it easier for you. I was planning on doing that anyway. So see you, Nate. Have a good day, man. Enjoy. Yes, sir. Yeah, Old Norse. I turned my element is actually on 60% right now. So, I don't see that I need to boil any more than that. You don't need to have like a volcanic boil, quite honestly. But it's kind of one of those things that's it's up to you, really. What you want to do. So, You know, if you calculate for a certain boil off at that certain boil percentage of your element, then that works for you. Doesn't matter, you know. So, cheers, Brian. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Be safe. There was I read something about, you know, boiling too vigorously or whatever, but I don't know. I mean, I haven't had any issues. Obviously, when I first put the system together, I left it on 100%, and it would literally boil so much that the wort was like rocking back and forth in the kettle. Like it was literally sloshing from the boil action, which it was crazy. But so then I had to turn it down. Cool, awesome. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you know, it's up to whatever you want to do. As long as, you know, I don't see any issues with, you know, having a rigorous boil. You have to have a certain amount of boil to boil off the DMS and all that stuff, but that's the nice thing about doing the electric is, you know, I can kind of control how much boil there is or not, so. Right, yeah, you said you have the electric, the Herms, and then you boil on the boil on propane. So you got like a hybrid system then? Uh, 25 minutes. What's high end about his mash tuns? Does it have like special false bottoms or what? Yeah, Trent, I agree with you. Time for beer. It's about time for me as well. I'm on the last little bit of my Heineken IPA here. Might bump up the percentage just a little bit. Come on, Leo, you can get your own beer. Come on, man. Cheers. Woohoo! Oh, okay, cool. Oh man, that sounds awesome. That's one of the things that I've thought about doing with my Blickman mash tun is actually putting some kind of an insulation around there and seeing if it'll hold the temperature a little better, because I know it does drop off pretty quick. So, oh man, we better hurry up. He's He's beer dry and whiskey bound. I suppose I should probably measure out some hops too, while I'm sitting here doing nothing but drinking beer and watching the pot boil. That way I'm ready when the time comes. Alright, 4 ounces of Citra. No, 4 ounces of Amarillo, sorry. Brew porn. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alert, alert. All right. Yeah. No more chatting now. It's all, everybody's over to the site there. What's the name of the site, Hayden?
Chat death. Yeah, right. Home brew builder. Okay, cool. I'll have to check it out myself. Home brew builder. Let's see here. I can't find it. My all of my bandwidth is being sucked up by the live stream. It keeps telling me it times out, so oh well. Yeah, priorities, Leo. Priorities, buddy. You got to have some priorities here. Oh man, that's funny. Where are we at time-wise now? $16 minutes until. Hey, Dr. Hans, how are you, buddy? Good to have you. We are in the middle of waiting for the boil to reach its conclusion on the first batch so that we can throw all the hops in the hop sack there and do a whirlpool for 20 minutes, and then we'll do the other batch. So it's a long brew day today, but everybody's hanging out, so welcome, welcome. Got the boil cam here, whoop, there, right here, so we can see what's going on, and then whenever I do the whirlpool, it'll give us a little bit more. Be able to see the whirlpool in action. The Twitter is at SCB Club. Let's see, I think it's okay, I'm not sure why it didn't show up, but yeah, it's at SCB Club, what it is, I believe. Let me double check and make sure. Yeah, it's at SCB Club. I couldn't put Short Circuit of Brewers in there, so had to do something different. Didn't really like it that way, but hey, whatever. There you are. Yeah, you can send me a message there with it. Cool. I don't know if anybody else is on Instagram or not. I'll be honest with you, Leo. I found more activity on Instagram than I have Twitter, and I've posted on there a lot. I mean, I've even had some stuff. I've even gone so far as to pay for promotion, like ads on there, with some of the videos, like reviews and stuff that I've done, and I got virtually nothing from it at all. So, yeah, exactly, yeah. Josh is on there the same as he is on here, so, yep. I see all you guys watch my stories every day. It's kind of funny. It shows you who always watch the stories, and I know I see Leo and Josh every morning, and then I see Wally Feck also. See him watching him every day, so that's pretty cool.
I like doing those. They're pretty neat. It's amazing how much hops grow on a daily basis. Yeah, it's warm. As I was saying earlier, Hayden. I don't know if you were on here in the beginning or not, but in order to get like good lighting and everything in here, I have pretty close to 3,000, about 3,000 watts of lighting in here. Not to mention these light, so by the time you calculate it all up, it's probably pretty close to 3,500 to 4,000 watts of lighting in the basement here. I've got two light kits, one here, and then one over there, and then I've got one right in the center, a homemade one right in the center here. So it's crazy. Plus, I got the brewery running in the background. So even though the basement normally runs about 62, 63 degrees, the basement gets pretty warm when I do these live brew days because I got all the lighting and the brewery going and everything else. I'm sure my meter's out there going. Have you posted any photos of your hops online, Leo? I don't think I've seen any. Maybe you have some out there, but I haven't seen any. Cheers. You brewing today, Dr. Hans, or what's going on? Oh, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, our winter's pretty brutal over there, or what? How cold does it get? Oh, welcome back, Brian. You left, didn't you? I thought you did. Hadn't seen you for a minute. Oh, it's 6:45 in the evening? I hear you. I hear you. I was watching your brew day the other day from the living room, sitting on the couch. It's always awesome. yeah, I know. Hey, these things seem like they don't last very long. But when you go, oh my gosh, holy crap! I've been watching forever. So that's awesome. I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. I'll tell you what, that's awesome. Oh wow, minus 31 degrees Fahrenheit.
Holy crap. Back from going on the ship, what's up? We are almost to the point of adding the Whirlflock tablets. Not quite, but almost. And then it will be time for the Whirlpool. So, yeah, Joe, hey, thanks, Joe, I appreciate it. I enjoy doing it with you guys, so, hopefully, you guys get something out of it other than just listen to me blabber the whole time. I know in the beginning of the video, if you didn't get a chance to watch, we kind of looked through the brewing water spreadsheet. So I can do, we can do some more of that stuff if you guys want to in another stream probably. We'll just have fun, Enjoy doing it. Enjoy doing it. That's why I said earlier, I think the last 3 beers that I've brewed, I've done live. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it any other way now. I might have to do I need to do a poll together and find out what, for all the people overseas, we'll do like a 3 o'clock in the morning brew or something so everybody can watch during the day. Wake up and do it at 3 o'clock. That'd be fun. Not. All right, Dave, we'll see you in a minute. I have the what are they? They're the same. If you've seen my PID video that I show about programming and everything, I'm trying to remember. Why can't I remember what the number is? Hang on just a second here. You can do those, or you can do an easy boil, depending on what. All right, there you go. Up on the telly, commenting on the iPad. Awesome, awesome. As long as you're not posting any more pictures of my backside, Leo. Let me see here. My internet's running slow because I'm streaming. Wow, you find those reliable? Yeah, the Auber Instrument Easy Boil is one that a lot of people are using now. I'm pretty sure mine were 20. Man, why can't I remember the number? Yeah, the Easy Boil is probably the most used one now because of the fact it has a timer and you can adjust the boil with the dial. I will tell you though, it's not a true PID. Even if you look at the documentation for them, it will hold a good temperature. But as far as being a true PID, it's not. But I think it works. You know, I don't see any reason why it won't work fine, and a lot of people use them. So, holy crap, Kevin, that's a lot of shift there, for sure. Are they reliable, Kevin? Are you having any issues with them at all, or?
Now, Inkbirds are actually just rebranded something else, aren't they? He uses his Rec C100s as paperweights. Good one, Brian. Good one. That's pretty funny. Cestos? What is that? Yeah, no kidding. Go get some rest, dude. No doubt. For sure. For sure, for sure. Yeah, we'll give you a pass on this one, Kevin, if you go get some rest. We understand. Especially 12-hour workday. Holy crap, that's craziness. That is crazy. Okay, yeah, I mean that's what I use for mine. I want to say they're 23, 20. Man, I couldn't get it to come up on my computer because I'm using up all my bandwidth streaming. But they're 23 something, 23. I don't know why my memory doesn't serve me right now. Where is my timer? Where is my timer? Oh, we're getting close. Now I'm kind of debating on what I want to do as far as the Whirlpool goes. Should I just turn the element off altogether, or should I flip it back over to like a maintain temperature mode, like to the PID mode, and hold it at like 180? I'm not sure. I think I might just do element off and just let it cool down as it does on a 20-minute Whirlpool. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Whatever it is, we'll document it. We'll document what we do, and then we'll have the results for it. So I think, let's see here. What did I say? Yeah, Whirlpool 20 minutes. Yep. Yep. Turn it off. Yeah, I think we're gonna get right about. We'll probably get just over 5 gallons out of it after losses in the counterflow chiller and everything else. All right. Majority vote says turn it off. I'll turn it off. That's what we'll do. Three, 2, 1. All right, set it for another 15 minutes. Whirl flock tablets going in. No, actually, it is a Galaxy S5. What it is? I need to upgrade. The thing runs slow. I mean, it probably doesn't have anything to do with, you know, having Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube and all those other programs on there. Vessel planner. Containers replaced at the vessel. German officer drinks 5 steins and he's toast. That's funny. Yeah, 23. Okay, 2352. Yep. I knew it was 23 something. I was wanting to say 45, but thank you, John. I just had a complete brain blank for some reason there. I have so many numbers rolling around in my head, or nothing. I don't know which one it is. Is a stein a certain amount of volume? What's the volume on a stein? Is there like a general volume on it, or because they're bigger? They're bigger than like a. I mean, this is I think like 12-ounce glass. Steins are bigger than that, right? Oh wow, yeah, that's a good amount for sure. 5 liters, wow, yeah, that would probably do it. Yeah. That would do it for me. I have there's an annual Christmas party that I take a bunch of homebrew to, and it's a long night for sure. Yeah, we have a Hofbrauhaus here, which I don't know if you really classify that as a German brewery or not. I mean, it's over here in the U.S., but I think they serve steins of beer too. Pretty sure they do. Big glasses. Big glasses. All right. Otter. It did it again. We knew what you meant, John. Don't worry. You're good. I like some Pilsners. They're good. Yeah, Brian, we have one of the Hofbrauhauses here in Ohio, in Columbus. So I don't know if it's the same one as what you're talking about, but we have one of those here. He won't tell you what yeast to use. Well, that's not fair. Also, maybe you could go there and, you know, Joe, I don't know. I haven't used one of the others. It has a stainless steel piping or tubing running inside of it, so it's not copper at all. What I did was I got I think it was a 50-foot hose maybe, or a 30-foot hose. I think it's a 30-foot hose. And put some dishwashing soap in it, and then I was able to slide the stainless steel. I bought a big coil of stainless steel, and I was able to slide that all the way through it. And then I wrapped it around a corny pig, actually, in order to get it made. And I've got some big zip ties on it to hold it all together. But it works well. I haven't had any issues with it, so, I think it works fine. Especially in the wintertime when the water temperature on the tap water is coming out about 55, it cools off pretty quick. I usually will recirculate in the kettle a little bit until it drops the temperature in the kettle, and then I can almost run it wide open, but not quite, but almost. So it works good for me. I haven't had any issues with it. So our boil kettle video is stuttering a little bit. Don't know what that's all about, but it's still working, so we'll be all right. Yeah. Get them drunk. Ask him what the recipe is. Ask him what the yeast is. Yeah, I think the place that I worked at, we had a coil of stainless steel laying around, so they donated it to the cause. So all it cost me was just the hose itself, which wasn't too bad. Yeah, it works good. I wouldn't mind having like a Chillzilla or something, but man, those things are like $200, so I'm kind of out on that deal. Wouldn't mind having one, but whoo, that's a lot of money, in my opinion. Smelling good. Uh-oh. Just went to a comma. Hillbilly Brewery's watching, I think, Leo. He said he was going to try to watch. He's asking me about the chat. It's a marathon. Oh, you're not seeing the actual element itself, Hayden. That's just that's the wort boiling around it. Or are you talking about before? Yeah, what you're seeing right now is just the wort boiling around it. And the video is not that clear. So you're not actually seeing the actual element itself. He's filtering the beer and giving it to you without somebody tell me, can you chat on this without having a Google Plus account? I think you do, don't you? Yeah, thanks, Joe. I'm sitting down right now, so. I'm thinking anyways. I think he's trying to get on the chat with us, Leo, so I don't know. I like a lot of the stuff he does. It's pretty cool on Instagram, so he doesn't have a YouTube channel, but I think he's thinking about it, so. Oh, there's been 3 boilovers, David. Sorry you missed it, man. It was a blast. Let's see. I think you have to have a Google account, don't you? All right, Kevin. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Go get some rest, man. 12-hour shift. You've earned it for sure. We'll see you, brother. Hello. No, I'm brewing live here. Everybody's hearing our conversation. It's Kelly, everybody. It's probably another couple hours. Are you on your way home now? Yeah. Plus I'm doing 2 batches, like hour boil each, so. Are you on your way home? Okay. No. Okay. All right. Yeah, everybody's saying hi. She says hi, everybody. All right, hon. All right. Be careful. Love you. Bye. Yeah, yeah, he's watching Leo, but he said he couldn't say anything because he's not signed into a Google account on his phone, so he's got to get with the times, man. You know, you got to get your Google account hooked up. He can see the chat, he just can't type anything. Alrighty, we're about ready. All right, everybody in the pool. 2, 4, 6. Half pound of hops just going in. All right, and so it begins. There we go. Well, the hops are floating up to the top there. I'm gonna drop this down in there a little bit more. All right, there we go. The Hopsack kind of prevents a little bit of the whirlpool there, but... Oh,
Awesome. Hey, there he is. Hey, all right. We got him. He just had to sign into his Google account. How about that? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Glad you could join us. Got the Whirlpool cam going up here, over there, wherever, over there, over there. Brian, if you're not on Instagram, Hillbilly Brewery, he is out of Sweden, and he has got a whole bunch of stuff on there. He's always doing cool stuff, so I follow Hillbilly Brewery on Instagram, and he's always posting stuff. Awesome stuff you do, man. I really enjoy seeing what you're doing there. So hopefully, it'd be great if you got a YouTube account and could post some stuff online. So that's awesome, man. Thanks for joining the live brew day. I don't know if you guys can see or not, but there's a little bit of like a ripple going through the Hopsack here. Let me see if I can take this off of there and show you guys without it steaming up too much. See if you guys can see or not. See that little ripple going through there? A little bit of a ripple going through the Hopsack there. So it's definitely circulating through there. Hopefully I'm not making people too dizzy. There we go. Robert, I am actually doing the Whirlpool on the first batch. So what I did was I made a 10-gallon or 11-gallon batch of wort. I've got half of it in buckets, and then I've just boiled the first half, and I am putting the I put the hops in, and now we're whirlpooling for 20 minutes. So. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't realize he was on there. I will go. Matter of fact, hang on a second here. Let's go sub this man. For sure. There we go. Well, you probably gained about 20 subscribers today, Hillbilly. So I think there's about 20 people watching right now. So your subscriber count's going to jump a little bit here. So that's awesome. I just subscribed to you, Hillbilly. So, looking forward to more content from you. For sure. What's going on here? Just set up a little bit. There we go, that's better. Yeah, so the hops are kind of all gathering to one side, and I wondered about that with doing a Whirlpool. I'm going to give it a little bit of help and kind of stir them up in there just a little bit. But it's flowing through the Hopsack pretty good, guys. I was wondering about how, if it would clog it or not. It's one of those nylon sacks. It doesn't have a super fine mesh, but I would say it's going to contain a lot of the stuff. So. Right. Absolutely. No, I love that bottle washer that you made on there. It's pretty cool. Did you get all the holes drilled and everything in it? Mm-hmm. Or are you still waiting on the drill bit? Well, can you hear the riptide? It's running right now. You can't hear it at all over my AC system that's running. I don't have the fan on anymore up top, so it's running right now, but you can't hear it, so it's crazy quiet. That's for sure. So where I'm at in the brew day right now is, this is the first half of the batch, and I'm just now doing the whirlpool on this. So we're gonna whirlpool for 20 minutes, and then I'll put it in the fermenter, and then I'm gonna dump the other half of the 11-gallon batch in, and I'll start the boil on that, and then I'll do the whirlpool on that without the Hopsack with the TrubTrapper. And I'm doing it in glass carboy, so I'll be able to see how much sediment is in the bottom of them. So that'll be interesting to see for sure. See how that looks. And then, yeah, somebody better call your wife and tell her there's some drilling going on tonight. So it'll be interesting to see how much sediment's in the bottom of there, and how much the TrubTrapper keeps out. What I'm interested in is, there's always some hot break, so even if you have the Hopsack, you're going to have some hot break trub in the bottom, so the Hopsack won't take into account for that at all. But I wonder if the TrubTrapper will. So we'll see what happens. You know, it's an experiment that yeah, it's an experiment that I'm interested in doing. So too funny. Well, if it doesn't work as a bottle washer, you can always use it as like a, 2-seater bidet? Yeah. Oh man, that's too funny. It's actually circulating. It's circulating pretty good through the Hopsack right now. So smells amazing, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, smells great. Yeah, I was gonna say a couple. Mike, he has one of those 5 horsepower sump pumps for his keg cleaner, and he likes it for sure. It's pretty crazy. So, cheers, Trent. It's almost time for another beer, I think. Boy, it's got a lot of turbulence. It's where it's going around the back of that Hopsack. You can't really see it from that camera view, but there's a lot of turbulence in there from that. So I think we're going to wind up with it'll probably be just shy of just a little bit less than 5 gallons because of because of all the losses in the pump and the counterflow chiller and everything. Yeah, well, hey, Hillbilly Brewery, let's get it going on, man. Let's do it. I'd love to watch a live brew day with you. I enjoy them. I enjoy doing them. I enjoy watching them. It's a lot of fun. Thrash Metal Brewery, he's been doing some marathon sessions. Like, I think the maximum that YouTube will let you stream is like 8 hours, and I'm pretty sure he probably bumped up against the limit on that. So this one's probably going to go on, I don't know, probably 5 hours at least, something like that. Since I started at 10 o'clock and it's 2:20 now. I mean, that's about 4.5 hours. Plus we got about another hour to go probably. So yeah, I know. Who is that guy that's over there messing with the boil kettle? I don't know who that is. For God's sakes, don't tell me they cloned me. I think you can do live on Instagram too. I don't know how long of a session you can do on there, Hillbilly, but I think you can go live on Instagram, can't you? Pretty sure you can. Let's see. I don't even know how you do live on there. Not sure. I don't know how that works. Oh, there we go. Can I throw up on YouTube brewing? Like Nate or Hillbilly? What does that mean? Yeah, probably not this long for sure. So let's see. Hey, look, yep, there we are. We're live. I don't know what it's doing to the YouTube stream, but we're live on Instagram now. There, see, we're live. We're live on Instagram. We're having a brew day here. A bunch of people are watching. We're having a good time. Did you get the notification? Anybody on Instagram? We're brewing live. Head over to youtube.com/Short Circuit of Brewers to catch the stream. Doing a whirlpool right now. In the kettle. There we are. Awesome. Second boil cam. Oh, that's funny. All right, well, had to try it out. Pretty cool. We'll catch you soon. See ya. That was fun. Live on Instagram and YouTube at the same time. I've done Facebook and YouTube at the same time. That didn't go the best in the world, but was okay. The crazy thing about Instagram is that it doesn't save any of it after you're done. Uh-oh. Dave's meds are kicking in. I just recently signed up for Instagram. It seemed like there's a whole bunch of brewing people on there more than there are on Twitter. I'm on Twitter, Facebook, you know, all those social media outlets, just because of my YouTube channel, really. But there's a lot of people on Instagram for sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can see how much work I need to do in my basement now, can't you? I told you this was the only thing finished. I wasn't lying. I wasn't joking around in the least little bit. It's like a movie set where, you know, like you can see just this much of the set, and then when you look past that, everything is like a bare warehouse. Let me see here. Let me kill the boil kettle cam real quick here. And I'll kill the chat real quick so you can see more. All right, there you go. Let me get my big ugly mug out of the way. Control panel. Hot liquor tank. Mash tun. Boil kettle, obviously. And then 2 pumps down here. Riptide's actually running right now. I don't know, you can't hear it probably, but let me, I'll go twist the camera down just a little bit. There's a tile floor with a curb there. Keep all the water and stuff in. But yeah, that's about the size of it, really. Like I said just a minute ago to Leo, that's about the only thing that's finished on it. So
There's other videos on my YouTube channel kind of showing off the brewery as well when I first built it and stuff. Bring everything back here. There we go. Yeah, I've got so many windows up right now you really can't see it very well, so, but I can scale this down a little bit. Let's see where we are. We are 3 minutes away from the end of the Whirlpool. Still at 170 degrees. Yeah, that is an exhaust hood. Yeah, exactly. The TrubTrapper, yeah, I haven't used it yet. I'm just doing, the first thing I did was the Hopsack. So that's what is going on right now. And then I'll be using the TrubTrapper here in just a minute. So, well, not just a minute, but in an hour. I'll go ahead and put it in the kettle at the beginning of the boil, obviously. But all right. Yep, brew bag I did first. So it'll be interesting to see how much sediment is in the bottom of the kettle, which is one of the reasons why I wanted to do the kettle cam, so we can see. I won't touch anything after the Whirlpool. I'll just leave it as is, and we'll see how much is in the center around the element whenever it gets to the bottom, so we can see how much sediment is left in there, even if I use the Hopsack. Yeah, I sure can. Yeah. Done. There you go. Does it make it easier to see what's going on now? Yeah, about 2 or 3, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, but it's flowing through the Hopsack pretty good, so I'll be interested to see exactly how much is left in the Hopsack itself. So it'll be interesting, for sure. Alrighty. Here we go. Stop. That's still quite warm, for sure.
All right. We're chilling. All right. Oh, I thought my underwear was showing for a minute there. I'm like, all right, I'm not even watching the screen. You guys are heckling me. What's going on here? Don't say any more, Leo. We don't want to know any more about it. T-shirt. Well, I hope you have your Short Circuit of Brewers T-shirt on. I mean, come on. Banana hammock. Oh boy. This went from bad to worse in a hurry. Budgie smugglers. Oh man. You're killing me, Smalls. I think it's funny. Yeah, I think there's still a lot of sediment in the fermenter there, to be honest with you guys. Looks like it anyways. There we go. Let's say it is the scab shirt. Wait a minute. Is it SCB or is it scab? Which one is it? Oh man, too funny. See, the element is exposed now. I had to bend it up a little bit to accommodate for the TrubTrapper. I couldn't get it underneath of the element whenever I first got it and tried to fit it underneath there, because my element is pretty close to the bottom. So actually I had to bend my element up a little bit and then just put a little bit of a kind of an S curve in the beginning of it so that it would fit underneath of there. But it's it fits now, so, but it shows up a little bit quicker, so. How in the world did we get to budge smugglers from brewing beer? You guys are killing me. Yeah, a big figure eight. I'd always say, yeah, she has an hourglass figure with about an extra hour of sand in it. Right, exactly. What kind of shape are you in? Round? That's one of my other favorite sayings. Is he around? And I'm like, yeah, in the middle. I think I smacked it. We'll see if it inflates.
Yeah, you know, Leo, I'm really at a loss how we didn't get there sooner, honestly, and I'm quite thankful, actually. I'll be honest with you. Pretty thankful we didn't get there sooner. Oh, man. That's funny. Yeah, if she was 1 inch taller, she'd be perfectly round. There you go. We'll size this up just a hair here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring up this thing on the whole full window here. Drop the chat over top of it. Since we're not having that weird noise anymore, I want to show you guys what the kettle looks like whenever it gets to that point. I had to Google what a bunch smuzzler was. Oh my gosh. All right, watch that kettle for a second. I'm gonna go free my banana. Oh man, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Homebrewed Imperial Stout. Look out, everybody. The budgie smugglers are I don't even want to say it. Now we're getting down there. Oh my gosh. Oh. You guys are killing me. All right. I'm going to shrink it back down for a minute. Hit it. I'll blow it back up once we get near the bottom so you guys can see what the residue is in the kettle. There's quite a bit still in the Hopsack. I'm not going to move it so it all drains out and everything. We'll see what it looks like. Yeah, but that's cracking me up. Budgie smile. I never heard that till now. So you guys have enlightened me on a new one here. Now the other one too, I was going to tell you, Hillbilly, since you have the Google account, you can do a live event with Chest of Drawers, live hangout. Use Google Hangouts to do a live event, and you can have up to 10 people. Actually, if they have a video connection, they can chat with you live, like audio and video, in that type of a live stream. I'm not doing that type of live stream, but if you do a Google Hangout live stream, you won't have the chat on the side like I do here, but you can actually have people that talk to you like audio and video, which is pretty cool. And Thrash does that quite a bit, or Brian, Thrash Metal Brewer. Cheers, boys. Time for another one. I'm going to save that for later. No, I'm with you, Hillbilly. I didn't know what a budgie smuggler was either. Done with what? No, it's still draining. It's getting there. I'll tell you what, there's not a lot of sediment in there. I'm gonna blow this back up again. Let me get a light so you guys can see better. Uh-oh, professional spider killer. Yeah, so there's the look in the kettle. And it didn't have much sediment in there, quite honestly. There's some, but not a lot. And it looks like we just hit the bottom of what we're going to get. All right, well, there's a little bit of sediment in there, not too horrible, but a little bit. Since you guys are all off topic now. Yeah, you need to do that. That's definitely a worthwhile venture, that's for sure. For sure. All right, I'm going to kill that for a second. Let me pull the Hopsack out. So it has, there's quite a bit of hop debris in there. I mean, you can see from the sack there is quite a bit left in there for sure. Not a ton of sediment in the bottom. Now we rinse. Next.
All right, here we go. All right, well, hey, Hillbilly Brewery, thanks for stopping by, man. Let me know if you have any questions about doing a live stream or whatever. I'll be happy to help you out with that. If you have, I don't know if you have a computer you can run it on, or if you just run it on your phone or whatever. But yeah, let me know, because I'd love to watch a live stream of yours too, man. So let me know. Keep me informed. You know where to find me. There we go. Yeah, I know. We would have enjoyed having you sooner, but hey, you know, glad you got to stay around for as long as you did. See what it's all about, you know. I told you it was a lot of fun, didn't I? We have a blast, man. We have good times for sure. Leo, go back to your stout, jumping out of trees, biting and clawing. Oh, man. All right. Batch number 2. Okay, all right, cool. Awesome. Well, you'll be able to, I'm not sure if OBS has there's probably a Apple version, I don't know for sure. There's how much Trub is in the bottom of the first one, which is it's quite a bit actually. Something else. You'll have to look and see if, I think OBS is available for Apple products. I think it is. And that's what I'm using here to get the chat and everything to go on the screen at the same time. Just to let you know, if you don't use OBS, you won't have the chat that shows on there. And the bad thing about the chat is if you don't have it like this, whenever the video, when you're done doing live streaming, all the chat goes away and it's like never to be seen again. So what are you guys talking about? I saw something about a drop bear. What the heck is that? Oh my gosh, what is a drop bear? I never heard of one. I'll have to look it up. You guys are killing me. Okay, yeah, so you could do like wine, or I don't know what the what the emulator is on Mac anymore. I know it used to be. Well, no, wait a minute. Wine was running. Yeah, I think. Yeah, what is that right? Wine was running Windows on Mac or what? I think. I can't remember. I'm a PC guy, so yeah. I use Apple phone for work, but other than that, that's about it. Oh wow, that'd be awesome. Yeah, if you had like a media device that you could stream a HDMI output into, that would be a blast. Yeah, time. Yeah, that's the only other issue. Yeah. VMware. Okay, cool. Yep. Now that's awesome. If you could borrow some of the TV studio stuff from
work, that'd be great. Koala-like animal that jumps out of a tree. You're kidding me. That's crazy. And it looks like a koala? I have never seen one of those. I've never heard of that before. So are they like rabid or something? Is that why they jump out and attack people? Or are they just like think they're badasses and just jump out and attack people for the fun of it? Oh, it's quiet in here again. Almost. Cheers, guys. Sweet, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome. I think the quality that I get out of this, I'm using a $59 Logitech webcam, which I think I actually get pretty good quality out of, to be honest with you. I mean, I normally shoot all my other stuff with like a DSLR camera, and it's a lot better quality, but I think for live streaming, I don't think it's bad at all, really, for what it is. I've just got it plugged right into the PC, so you know, it doesn't seem too bad to me. And then I'm using a H5N for the audio, which should give me really good audio, quite frankly, but I've had some issues in the past. All right, man. We'll see if you get back, hopefully. Alright, let's put airlock in this bad boy. I'm being forgetful again. Yeah, so far don't jinx me. See, now I can't find my star sand in my spray bottle. There it is. There it is. Getting up there now, 142 degrees. Yeah, exactly. Just jinx now. Yeah, now we'll have a boil over. Be right back. I gotta go get a wrench so I can take a fitting apart. Did it boil over? Ooh, that's a pain. To get another fitting so I could do a yeah, right. Mash sun boil over. You know, you joke about the element thing. I just flipped it back on, and I put that TrubTrapper underneath the element, and I would almost swear that that my element messed up or something because it didn't seem like it was heating up at all. And I'm like, oh no. But then it started working, so, or it was working and I didn't know it, so I was like, oh man, that's all I need. Right in the middle of trying to do an experiment. Had to transfer it over to the mash tun, over to the hot liquor tank and do it from there. Coil and all. Rinse out all the sediment out of the counterflow chiller and everything so it doesn't affect the experiment any. Oh! See, you jinxed me, I told you. You did it. It's your fault, Norse. I got all wet.
I told you jinxed me. See, I told you. Look at me. I got all wet. Hose fitting popped out. Oh man. Squeegee time. All right, we're good. Oh man. No, it's my fault because I thought I could turn the power on all the way, or turn the faucet on all the way when I had the valve on the Blickman pump turned down to a little trickle. Something was bound to give. It was the hose. Oh well, cooled me off. The women just clicked. Yeah. Hey, you know, it's you gotta do what you gotta do, Leo. Yeah, right. Go back to the stovetop. Yeah. Fortunately, Brian, it was only water, so it wasn't too bad. The only thing that got damaged was my pride. I have none of that, so. Here we go. Coming up to the boil. Yeah, right. I didn't get that wet. I just got a little water on the side of me there. It wasn't too bad. Fortunately, I've had worse. We were brewing over at Mike's house on his 1-barrel system, and for some reason he thought it'd be a great idea to take a triclover loose while the pump was running, and that was pretty hilarious, really. Triclover fittings make a nice big fan of wort whenever they spray, so those are always fun. I got to do a bloopers reel sometime from all the stuff that's happened. I got some footage that I never released, and I was drilling a control panel for a buddy of mine, and it was a hole saw, and I got through the first bit, and right as it went through, the second big, this like an 1.5-inch hole saw, the bit caught, and man, drill went flying out of my hand. The panel went flying. It was crazy. Oh no, please no. You don't want to see me. You know what I look like in a wet t-shirt? A beached whale with a sheet over top of it. You don't want to see that. I know I need to. I got to put together all right, Trent, we'll see you, man. Like I said before, I'm going to put some links down in the video description that'll take you right to different parts of the footage.
so you don't have to watch through the entire thing or try to scrub through it. I'll put some links down there once it goes live up online, so you can see, you know, all the different sections and stuff. So I'll put some links down there so you can do that. But appreciate you, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Bottle caps. Oh, Leo's like 6 or 7 beers into it. He won't even remember you said anything, Trent. Don't worry about it. Getting there. Like I said, he probably won't remember. Cheers, Trent. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out with me. It sure would be boring if I was talking to the screen and nobody was talking back. For sure. Always have a great time hanging out with you guys while I'm brewing. Really good time. A lot of fun. For sure. For sure. Well, I think yeah, and that's what I was kind of counting on, Leo, was the 10% Imperial Stout. Probably won't help any. Not too bad. Yeah, no doubt. I just checked that a minute ago. 17. Hans, not too bad. Really, you know, the cleaning the mash tun is really probably the most pain in the rear. As far as everything else goes, not too much trouble. I mean, I run a little bit of PBW through everything. I have the Blickman Riptide for my actual brewery pump. I only pump water through the March pump, so I don't have to really do anything on that. Is this another alter ego, Hillbilly Brewer? You're on the phone. Okay, Frederick. All right, well, now we know your name, Fred. Is it Fred? Do you go by Fred or do you go by Frederick? Anyway, sorry about this. Yeah, I always get sidetracked. Anyways, Hans, so no, Hans, I don't have too much trouble cleaning everything up. I mean, I scrub the boil kettle like anybody else would with even a propane system. And then, the mash tun is not too bad to clean out. It's just pretty much like any other mash tun. And then as far as the Herms coil goes, when I sparge, I actually circulate the hot water from the hot liquor tank through the Herms coil, and it pretty much, I never really clean it out. Maybe once a year I'll run some PBW through it, but by running all that water through there, it pretty much just rinses out any of the residue, and I never have any issues with it at all. So, But yeah, I don't find too much cleanup, being a pain on there. So, I don't find too much issue with it. Well, looks like we've come to a boil again.
Turn it down to 64 like I did on the other one. Yeah, those Imperial Stouts are definitely sneaky beers for sure. For sure. Yeah, looks like we're boiling pretty good now. Better start the timer for 45 minutes. Where's it at? What did I do with it? All right, we're started. All righty. Yeah, I am. Sorry. Is it Frank? I thought it was Frank. Maybe it's not. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm still broadcasting. So, yep. Because I'm on the second batch now with the TrubTrapper. I just did the first one a minute ago. Well, a few minutes ago, and then I'm doing the second one now, and hopefully should be about 45 minutes from now. We'll be dropping some other stuff in there. Oh, awesome! Thanks, Hans. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was telling everybody earlier how I like the material on it. Mine, I really enjoy. I mean, it's kind of soft, and I definitely like wearing it. So thanks for the support. Oh, Greg. Okay, sorry about that, Greg. Yeah, we're still going, man. Let me. For some reason, it looks like the stream with the boil kettle is not looking too great for some reason. What's going on here? Oh, it went down to nothing. That's interesting. All right, well, nix that. I don't know what happened there. Computer's being crazy on me here. All right, there we go. Now I'm back. The Mad Irishman. My boil got very narrow there for a second, didn't it? That was funny. It's being a little jerky right now. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, there you go. Live bottle washing. People would watch. I guarantee you, people would watch. I'm pretty sure people would watch about anything. I mean, they watch me brew, so I mean, that's like... That's crazy enough as it is. I don't know what the deal is with the... It's kind of jerky now for some reason. I don't know why that is, but... Whatever, we can see it. We'll be good. You can go live on Twitter too, right? Huh? There's Leo pouring the stout. There you are, Leo. Caught you on camera. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know how that goes. I enjoy watching everybody's live streams too. I was on with Rookie DIY. He was doing some brewing the other night. Oh my God, he was banging around pots and pans and everything else. Still fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, what, you know, TV shows, you can't really like interact with the people that are on the show, right? That's what that's the only thing I really can equate, you know, what I like about watching the live streams on YouTube and stuff. You can't interact between what you're seeing. So I watched Gordon Ramsay has a new show on called The F Word, and I wasn't that impressed with it. Honestly, it was live, but it was okay. It wasn't that great though. Oh, let's see here. Oh, that's funny. Very clever, Leo. That is pretty funny. Great one. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, my hood is pretty noisy in this, and then I got the AC kicks on every once in a while, but I don't know, I guess it's not too bad really, but I did a live stream one time where I had some audio problems, and it was a nightmare. It was horrible. Oh my gosh. It was crazy. The only thing that I was able to salvage from that was I was streaming on Facebook Live, and then I was able to pull the audio down from Facebook and attach it to the YouTube video footage and make it work. So, but yeah, I had one that was a complete crap show for sure. Yeah, no, it was good timing, wasn't it? That's pretty funny. You and me, man, like the double post on Instagram with the t-shirts, and now I'm telling you to pour a stout while you're pouring a stout. What's going on here? Oh, and then some more nerdery for you. I have a 10,000 milliamp battery up on top of the hood that's running the GoPro. The battery would never last this long on a GoPro, so I have a 10,000 milliamp battery plugged into it to keep it running all this time. Pretty hot. That's probably why the video is kind of jerky, but whatever. It's still putting the picture out there. Hey, you know, whatever. If you're brewing good beer, that's what matters. You could be the best videographer there was out there. If you can't brew good beer, then what good is it? Leo is not on Twitter. Yeah, that's kind of my problem too. Is sometimes I try to tweak and get them perfect, but sometimes you have to go, it's done, put it out. So, but I enjoy that kind of stuff. So I like making videos and editing them and doing all that stuff. So it's fun for me. It's another outlet. It's an outlet for my brain. So I'm on Twitter though, Frederick. At SCB Club is the handle. So yeah, Leo don't Twitter his budgie smugglers on Twitter. Yeah, they're great. I use it for all kinds of stuff. My phone, you know, the GoPro. Like I fish too, and I've used it where I had it like on a chest mount for fishing, and then have the battery in my pocket with the cord running up there. It'll run it all day long. You know, as much SD card as you have. So. Face for radio and the voice for a silent monastery. Well, that pretty much says it all right there. Yeah, we don't want to see that. Keep that to yourself. Keep it off Twitter. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, honestly, to me, as far as Twitter goes, as far as I know, I post stuff there on there all the time, and I look to see, right, Facebook, YouTube, Google, Instagram. Well, and then if you try to keep up on any chat forums or anything like that, it's like you spend your whole day, you know. I try to keep up on as much of it as I can, but whew, it gets tough sometimes. Well, I guess I better smack the other pack. It won't smack. What the heck? There it went. You're not the first person that's gone and cut the grass. I think Kevin did that last time we were live. Right, you got time to smoke it too, yeah. Exactly. Not only can you cut it, you can smoke it. As long as you got the Bermuda and a Bermuda and a ryegrass blend is not too bad. It's hard to get lit, but once you get it lit, it's not too bad. It's pretty good. Right, exactly. I finally got it to smack. I don't get to watch as many YouTube videos as I'd like to. I'd like to watch more, but man, sometimes it's like you can't, you know. Sometimes it's hard to watch, especially like they're a half hour, 45 minutes long video. You only got so much time. I usually watch more in the morning than anything before I go to work, if I'm not editing a video to post. All right, I'm empty. Time for a beer. Yeah, up in Canada, right? That's what I hear. Somebody sent me a message the other day about an opportunity to invest in. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'll just stick to the 401k. Uh-oh. Are you live somewhere? Where are you live at? Ha ha! There he is. Brew cat. Oh, it's buffering. Awesome. Yeah, it looks okay. Looks pretty good to me. We got live video of a live video. That works.
This is my brewery.
Awesome. We got 18 people jumped on, man. You'd have a heck of a live stream if you went on YouTube for sure. Awesome.
My connection is quite bad, so say bye. Okay, let's.
Hey, all right. Awesome. He's rocking the beard. Live stream with a live stream. Oh, just went out. Oh man, too funny. I can hear you every once in a while. I couldn't see you though. Ah, no big deal. You had 14 jump on with you. That's pretty cool. Awesome. Bald brewers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with beards. Absolutely. You got a beard, Leo? You need to get one. At least a goatee, right? Right, Brian? Awesome. You're headed to Canada, Greg? Pretty cool. Oh, I can hear you. I can't see you. Yeah, that's the thing right there. Uh-oh. This is getting weird now. I'm hearing myself in delay. I gotta shut it off. Let me see where we are in this boil here. Is the brew day done yet? It's a marathon. You're never gonna get out of the brewery. It's like one of your streams, Brian. What, 6.5, 7, 8 hours, something like that? This is going on 5.5 now. Crazy. Eat some cold pizza. Go back, so not really Canada. Okay. I don't get that 100%, but selfie on Instagram one day. Just be sure if you do a selfie on Instagram, you better be wearing your budgie smugglers. All right, Aiden. We'll catch you on the phone. I'll try to redo that connection with the I have a feeling it's probably getting pretty warm. But yeah, no kidding, man. You're killing me. I appreciate if you when you give me a shout out there. Roberto, the wort is boiling for 60 minutes. I'm not doing, I don't know if you read the description or not, but I'm not doing any hop additions at all until I turn the element off and go Whirlpool. So it will be interesting. We just got done a little bit ago doing the first batch of wort and used the Hopsack, and now I've got the TrubTrapper in there, and so it's going to boil for 60 minutes, and then I'll do the Whirlpool with that, and we'll see how that turns out. There's actually quite a bit of trub in the bottom, a little bit more than maybe what I thought it would be. It wasn't too much, but it was a little bit more than what I thought in the with the Hopsack. So there was quite a bit of trub in there, but the Hopsack contained most all of the hops, so it'll be interesting to see what the results of the experiment are. I'm very curious to see. So I'll definitely be publishing the results in a video. Hopsack. That's what it is, I guess, right? What would you call it? Cheers, Roberto. Got some Italy representation. Oh yeah, no kidding. Yeah, yeah, probably two. Yeah, you're right. I think the first video was like 4 hours and 15 minutes, and this one's definitely running longer than that. So, like I told Hillbilly earlier, I said we're going to be going for a while, and there'll be people watching probably the whole time. So, come on over, we'll have fun. That Trub ring is I'll put a link in the brewery in the video description once I get done with everything. I knew what you meant, Leo. I'll put a link down there for you to be able to find it. More Beer sells them. I'm not sure, they're not a More Beer product, but that's where I got it from. I'll put a link down there for you on that, and then you can see. I think they make two different ones. They make one for like 10-gallon and larger kettles, and then they make one for 5-gallon kettles. The 10-gallon kettle one I think is $49, and it has a fine mesh on the inside. They don't tell me what like micron it is as far as the mesh goes, but I know the outside is like a perforated yeah, AutoZone, right? Yeah. If you go to AutoZone, it is a 1976 Hupmobile air filter ring, and that's where you get it at. No, I'm just kidding. But so yeah, it's a More Beer, and it's got the high temp silicone on the top and the bottom. And see you, Greg. Have a good night. It's got a high temp silicone on the top and the bottom, and they say it's really easy to clean. I mean, just pretty much rinse it out, and then if you want to soak it in PBW every so often, works pretty good that way. So. Oh, no problem, Roberto. Oh, More Beer doesn't ship to Norway? Oh, man, sorry. Have you looked it up to see if there's any place other than that? Because I know they're a local company that sells it. It's not actually a More Beer product. They do make some of their own products, but it's a product from somebody else. I can't remember who exactly it is. I'd have to look at the packaging, but that ain't no good. we could always work something out where, you know, if I can have one shipped to me and I'll ship it to Norway for you. You could do that. Just add it on to one of my grain orders. Anything over $59 ships to me for free, so you could do that, and then well, Leo begs to differ on the shipping. It's just supposed to go in the middle of the kettle, and then if you do it when you do a whirlpool, everything pretty much collects in the center and then settles into it. That's pretty much, you know, that's the only instructions that they had in that. It's just said put it in there in the boil kettle before you boil, and it's okay for even propane because I mean it's got like a high temp silicone, like 600 degree rating on the silicone itself, and that's all the instructions that really came with it. So I'm interested to see how it does with the element in the center, because the element kind of breaks up the turbulence, or makes some turbulence in the center. But most of the time when I do a whirlpool, everything winds up in the center, as you saw from the, I don't know, I think you probably saw the results of the whirlpool earlier. There was still like a little bit of a mound in the center. So oh wow. Cost you $55 to ship that BrewLab test kit. Okay. Well, Roberto, we still enjoy, you know, we appreciate you watching with us. Looks like your English is pretty good to me, from what I could tell. When you do the whirlpool, everything kind of gets suspended in the center, and then as everything drains down, supposedly, it should wind up in that column in the center. Like I said, or like you said, we'll see. I'll be interested to see, because I'm putting a half pound of hops in there just like I did in the other batch. So it'll be interesting to see how that turns out. The nice thing about it, if it works like they say it will, then it'll catch that hot break and all that stuff too. So, you know, because when you put the Whirlflock tablets in there, it creates all that stuff that kind of floats around in there. So it'll be interesting to see how it catches all that stuff. So that's kind of the purpose of this test, and then to see how much hop utilization I get out of the Hopsack versus the TrubTrapper. Yeah, David, you're not going to be riding for a little while with your back, are you? Woo, wow. That's expensive for sure. Holy cannoli. They need some more shops over there in your neck of the woods. More homebrew shops. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how the element disrupts the whirlpool. I'll be at, you know, that's one of those things I was interested in seeing. So we'll find out here soon enough. Oh, really? Wow, that's crazy. Man, that's unreal. They moved to America. 15 minutes till we get the Whirlflock. And then shortly after, we'll get the flock out of here. Well, I suppose the yeast made the trip. It's swelling up. It's swelling up like a budgie smuggler. Yeah, that's kind of what the test is, Roberto. Is I did the Hopsack, and what I did was I put it along the side of the kettle where the Whirlpool outlet is, so that the Whirlpool was kind of forced to try to go through the bag. Obviously, some of it went around, and then doing the TrubTrapper, that'll be the interesting one there, is to see how much of the hop debris and everything winds up in the center. So that'll be interesting. I know, next time you come over, you gotta let me know. We'll have some beers. For sure. Where'd you come to in the States, by the way, Leo? Oh, now Sierra Nevada. They saw us live on Instagram. Now they're going live on Instagram. Copycats, I swear. Come on, Sierra Nevada. Get an original thought. Did we lose Hillbilly Brewery there? All right, Brian. Leo got lost in the... Oh, no, he didn't get lost. Boston and San Francisco the first trip, San Fran the second. Awesome. Well, it's time for you to come to the Midwest then. I mean, if you've been like, Boston and then San Francisco, you got to like shoot for the middle there. Yeah, no doubt, Old Norse. I'll tell you what. But I guess it's still probably cheaper brewing your own than buying craft beer there, I imagine. Well, we still got 15 people hanging on. Hey, everybody, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Awesome, awesome. That is absolutely amazing. 15 people watching. Cheers to each and every one of you. Oh, yeah. Dogfish Head, Brewdog. Yeah. Well, if you come to Brewdog, we got a spare bedroom. You can stay with us. Because Brewdog is about 15 or 20 minutes from where I'm at, so just a short trip away. Hillbilly Brewery must have dropped out on us. Holy smokes. Oh my gosh. All right, Josh sent me a picture of the barbecue here. Take a look at this. That's all the chicken laid out. Looks like they got a trash dumpster full of charcoal.
Oh my gosh. Chicken for days. £160 of chicken, I think you said it was? That's crazy. Sounds like a feast for sure. Hopefully they got some beer to wash it down with. Man, that sounds expensive. I'm not sure what the conversion is on that, but it sounds expensive. For sure. Vegemite on toast, okay? No doubt that's a lot of chicken. Like chicken for miles. I don't know what kind of makeshift pit they had, but holy crap. Vegemite on toast. Yeah, absolutely. Vegemite sandwich? Heck yeah. Go for it. Cold pizza for me. Come on, kettle boil. Eight more minutes. Then another 15 after that. It's boiling on down. Woo, man, holy crap, that's crazy. And you said for a 04 beer, so like, is that like a 4% beer? Man, that's crazy. Oh yeah, she's active now. Look at that. Thing is swelled up. Sure. I think it's ready to pitch. Right? Oh, who knows, John? She'll probably tell me to meet her somewhere. She called me earlier and said that we got this place. It's like a bar and arcade. It's like an adult arcade, if you will, bar and it's like a bar and pinball and game machines and everything else. When she called me earlier, she's like, "I'm gonna stop and play pinball." I'm like, "Okay." I'm sure she called me, wanted me to go with her. I'm back.
Oh man. So how far is Norway away from you, Leo? You're right. Yeah, exactly. We know what happens when they're there. They play mean pinball. A boat ride to Sweden and a long drive. Okay. I got you.
Smells good.
Hmm?
It smells good. I
Yeah.
can smell it in the fridge.
Mm-hmm. They can't see you yet. Oh, there she is.
That's little Dixie cups.
For hops.
So,
Mm-hmm. Thank you, thank you.
oh, having fun?
Yeah. We've been going at it for, what,
6 hours.
6 hours now? Something like that?
I went and played pinball.
Yep. The pinball wizard, Kelly. Hey,
Oh.
hey, Kelly.
There are some really good pinball machines out there. South Park is hilarious.
Yeah, right?
It's really embarrassing with all the sounds, but it's fun.
Oh, you'll see her now. She was hiding behind the chat.
Oh,
No, you were, when you were standing over here,
Yes,
you couldn't
over
see
here.
it.
right here. Okay, have fun.
All right. Be done in a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta be honest with you, fellas. I'm ready to be done with this brew day. I certainly am. Well, I got cleanup to do. But hey, it's all in the name of good beer science, so something good will come out of it. I'm pretty sure, right? Well, beer will come out of it for sure, but I know that for sure. Gothenburg, okay. Yeah, I'm not good on my geography over there, to be honest with you. I'm really not. Yeah, exactly. No doubt. I still have to clean up. You're absolutely 100% right. Whew. Not too big of a deal though. Dump the mash tun, run a little bit of PBW through everything. Done deal. No problem. Yeah, no, Leo. You're gonna have to. What are you gonna do to go to bed? You know, another stout? I don't know. You have to figure it out. Go for a jog, huh? Run, run. Oh, yeah, it's 3 minutes to 4 here, so. Yep. It's getting there.
Intro to possible next beer review.
Oh, yeah. This is the next one you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. So somebody told me about this the other day.
Some guy talked me into it at
It's
Giant Eagle.
Bubbles. And it's a rose ale.
He's an IPA drinker, and
Rosé
he said
ale.
he had 3 of those in his cart. So
Yeah.
I told him about the Raz.
Yeah.
He didn't listen.
Mark was telling me about this too.
Okay.
He said it was really good.
Yeah. The guy's an APA
So,
drinker, and I
yeah.
said, well, my husband brews beer. Let me try that. So.
Yeah, cool. Next beer review coming up. Whirl flock time. In the kettle.
I guess I should probably assume that if I poured 4 ounces out of an 8-ounce bag, it probably should be 4 ounces, right? Or is it? Woohoo! Right on the money. They didn't give me any extra, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think, is it Remigius? Remigius cheek? I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, he's got a nice, he's got his control panel for his icon. Looks like, what was that show? Lost in Space? Oh no, did it break your carboy? Oh man. I hope you're not saying that. So I didn't think about taking the. Oh man, that sucks. For sure. So I didn't think about taking a taste of the sample of the last one that I did, and I had a little bit in that little cup that I caught coming out of the Whirlpool. It has an interesting flavor to it, doing the just the Whirlpool edition. It has a really like super fruitiness to it. But then, like, as it sits there, like the bitterness comes on. So I think this will be a really cool experiment. I might actually, after doing this, I might actually brew some beers this way. I mean, it would cost you quite a bit in hops, but it seemed like a worthwhile way to brew, actually, to get the maximum. I don't know how much of that aroma will blow off at fermentation, but it sure tastes good. It seems promising according to the way it tastes in this little sample. I need to check and see what the gravity was on it too. There's a little bit left. Yeah, no doubt. That's horrible, man. You broke a carboy? Ugh.
I broke one before, nothing in it fortunately, but I broke one before, for sure. Oh, nice. Oh, awesome. I was wondering if he was going to put it in a tub where it would recirculate or not. There's that bottle washer. It's got it in the tub to recirculate. Running a chugger pump. Looks like it's working pretty good to me. Cool deal. Right, the bidet version. Yeah, I just commented on it. I just showed it on here. Sweet. Yeah, I've been thinking about doing a. I wouldn't mind dropping a little bit of money on a stainless conical. I have to think that easy to clean. I do like my Speedles though. I got to be honest with you on that. I do got to be honest with you on that. I definitely like my Spiegel. So with a spigot on there and all, the only thing I don't have the ability to do is drop the Trub out of it. So I love inspiring people. You know, it's just so much fun making other people work. Yeah, nice job. Looks good. I suppose you could probably even use it. You could run some Star Sand or sanitizer through there and sanitize the bottles too. Looks good though. Definitely looks good. Now the next question, maybe the most obvious question is, why aren't you just kegging? But I think you do, don't you? Brian's back in the house. Welcome back. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, you know, when I went from carboy to Speedle, I said I would never go back to the carboy. So I'm only doing this batch in the carboy so I can see how much sediment and everything is in the bottom. So that's my main motivation for doing that. But I would say I agree with you probably. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Had to get some cheapo beer. Awesome. Keg washer coming up. Do a video. Do a video. Put it on YouTube.
This one's we got the. Are you done with pizza?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Salsa. Okay.
Thank you. Thanks.
Welcome.
Yeah, absolutely. You missed everything, Tim. There was a control panel fire. There was a mash tun boil over, a hot liquor tank boil over. There was a boil kettle boil over. The Blickman Riptide pump blew up. You missed it all. Sorry, Tim. No, I'm just kidding. We're on the second batch of the split brew day, and we are about. I just put in the Whirlflock a little bit ago, and we are very close to the Whirlpool. 10 more minutes. We'll be good. You know, Fred, I got nothing. I don't know what to tell you on that. You know, no, I didn't have 2 pizzas. Come on, man. She brought me some chips and salsa. You know, I mean, come on. I'm not too hungry right now, but she brought it to me anyway, so you know. Yeah, she takes good care of me, John. You won't hear any complaints out of me for sure. I'm not just saying that because she can probably hear me either. Yeah, I think if I did a conical, I'd definitely have to do the 14, like you're saying, Leo. I'd have to do that probably. Well, I'd want to be able to do 10-gallon batches, and if I didn't have something at least that size, I would. I don't think I'd be happy because I like doing 10-gallon batches. Same work for twice the beer, so you know, I'm all for that. Unless you're doing a split batch, then it's twice the work. We are ready to go. Yeah, that'd be nice. So, what if you did like a little rims tube, like a, I don't know what your voltage is there, if it's 240 or whatever. What if you did like a small rims tube? You wouldn't even have to worry about a low wattage element. Put a rims tube between your pump and the outlet. Maybe heat the water going into the pump. There you go. That would do it. That would do it for sure. What would that be, Brian? Would that be like a, because there's an F it Friday, so would that be like screw it Saturday? I don't know. What would that be? No, there was no panel fire. Sorry, that was a joke. Yeah, I think the rim tube would be the ticket for that for sure. Absolutely. Nice. What size kettles are you running? Yeah, Herm's tube would do it. What do you do? Like a big copper coil inside of a container or something? My buddy did one of those. No, Leo. All parents are that way, not just new ones. Just new ones don't realize that's how you're supposed to do it. So, you know, you're just a parent in training. Apparently. The drop bear post. Oh, and most of all, don't forget to look for the budgie smuggler conversation. Don't forget to look for that. I'll have to put a link to that in the description whenever everything gets done. Right. Exactly. That's funny. All right, we're about 4.5 minutes out. 4 minutes out of the Whirlpool. Getting close. Almost there. It's been a marathon. You guys are awesome. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. That'll work. Yeah, I thought of that too, David. I wondered about that before. I have a keg washer, and I thought about putting an aquarium heater in that to. Yeah, right. I agree with you about that for sure. Yeah, I mean, you know. Maybe you might be able to do an oil change. I don't know. We're gonna be done pretty soon here, so you know it depends on how quick you are at oil changes. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I would definitely. You know, I'm not partial to any particular brand of you're talking about their conical fermenter. I'm not. I swear no allegiance to any particular brand. I've said before in my videos about like the Blickman products and stuff. I like what works. So you know, I'm definitely not. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Fred. You know, we need to come up with something where like you can transport it magically through the air and hit a tap and taste what I'm brewing. We got to do that. Or maybe I'll have to send. Maybe I'll send you a bottle of each, and you can taste the results for yourself. That'd be all right. I don't know how that works, but. Yeah, I've seen some pretty wicked setups online of all their the chiller and because they have that what is that, an oblong or oval chiller coil inside of their fermenters. That looks pretty cool, for sure. Maybe out of my present price range, but yeah, taste division, right? I'll tell you what, when I do the Whirlpool, we need smell-o-vision because I think it's going to smell something freaking amazing in here for sure. There you go, a beer tap that runs on USB. I like it. I like it. So, do you, Remigius, do you have the 17-gallon conical? Is that what you're saying, or are you talking about you want? Nachos will run on fireworks. I got these USB 3.0 nachos right here, buddy. Look at this. Boom. $30 seconds. Oh yeah, wish list. Oh sure, absolutely. Oh, here we go. Let the whirlpool begin. Four, 6, 8, half pound the hops. That thing whirlpools like mad. Look at that thing. I know you guys not seeing it completely real time, but look how much of a whirlpool that thing does. That is crazy. None of my other pumps ever whirlpooled like that. I will tell you that for sure. That thing is vicious. Timer started. That's a pretty mean whirlpool without that sack in there to stop it from spinning around. For sure. Yes, it's a hop tub time machine. Yeah, that Riptide pump, I mean, it really spins, I'm telling you what, in a whirlpool, especially 5 gallons. It's crazy. I mean, that's a heck of a whirlpool if you ask me. Smells freaking amazing. For sure. Yeah, me too. It'll be interesting to see because that's a half pound of hop, so we'll see how much trouble we get off of that. Will be interesting, no doubt. Yeah, yep, I have the pump all the way open. It's funny because I put a ball valve on the top of the Blickman pump just because I didn't have a female cam lock at the time. So it's running through, the pump is wide open. My dip tube is 5/8 OD, so it's like a full half-inch inside. And then the Whirlpool port, it's full half-inch inside also. Yeah, it works good. I mean, I've been brewing on it for like 4 or 5 years now. It works really good. I enjoy brewing on it. Thank Thanks, man. I appreciate the comment. I'll just try to keep it simple. It's easier for me that way. That's for sure. Whew. Smells like tropical punch in there. Nice. I already did. I already put the air filters in the boil kettle. So. Trying to see if it's centered. I think it should be. I moved it to the center a little bit. If it's simple, start over. You know, I would believe that about you watching some of your, or seeing some of your photos and watching some of your short videos. I believe that about you, Frederick. I certainly would believe that about you. I think I said that in one of my very first electric brewing videos, that brewing can be as complicated as you want or as simple as you want. There's people that brew on their stove with extract kits, and then there's people that are crazy like us and do all grain with water additions and all this kind of stuff. And in the end, it still makes beer. What do you not see how it works, Remedius? The TrubTrapper? Yeah, no, I like your setup, Brian. I mean, you know, and I think you can take, you know, a lot of that same methodology and move right along to electric. Just, you know, you're just recirculating in your. Yeah, I'll be in. You know, sorry, I got sidetracked again. I think a lot of your same process you can just transfer over to your electric. If you're recirculating in your in that cooler mash tun that you have, just have a hose laying on top. No big deal. I think it'll work perfectly. Now I didn't ask you, Brian. Are you doing a rims tube, or are you doing a like a Herms coil type setup? And Remedius, yeah, I'm interested to see how the TrubTrapper works. I mean, that's kind of what this whole thing is about, to see does it really work or not. So, you know, I'm just as interested as you to see if it works. Is it worth it? It's like $50. So, is it worth the money? We're going to find out. And then the test of, is it worth the money over, you know, you pay, what, $3 or $4 for that Hopsack, and you saw how much residue was left with it, so, you know, I'll be interested to see how much residue gets left behind with this, and then, you know, what's the difference in the final product. Right. Exactly. Yeah, you know, I agree with you on building one yourself. I mean, I think it's a great experience. I built all my own. I built my control panel. I did all my kettles, all that stuff. The only thing I bought that was pretty much pre-done was the mash tun. But I think it's great. You know, you get to learn a little bit along the way, and you know exactly what went into it and exactly how it was built, and you know what products you use and all that stuff. To me, it's almost like So I mean, and maybe, you know, it's not so much on the Apple side that you work on, but you know, to me, I build all my PCs pretty much except for like a laptop, and I know what's in there. I know what I put in it. I know how, you know, what works. So I like it. I had to bend the element up just a little bit and then flatten it back down. So I mean, I just kind of took it, and they're not real hard. I just kind of bent it up a little bit, and then I set a like a deep well socket that was about the same height as the TrubTrapper underneath of where I bent it up, and then set that socket underneath there and just kind of flatten it back out, and it works fine. I, you know, didn't damage the element at all. I just bent it up just a little bit, and then it seemed to work okay. So I don't know. It wouldn't fit underneath there until I did that, though. Yeah, I'd have to get a wig. If I didn't have a wig, then it'd be like a serious mullet, and I'm not into that. Oh, look, Leo woke back up. He woke up out of his stout coma. The temperatures dropped down to 179. Yeah, I can probably turn that noisemaker down a little bit. 10 more minutes on the Whirlpool. It smells amazing. Definitely needs some smell-o-vision. Now it's interesting, what I'm seeing is a lot of bigger particles of the hops were floating around earlier, and now they kind of seem to have dissipated. And I don't know what that, I'll be interested to see what that center looks like. Because I mean, you can see this was from the first batch. I mean, that's all hops right there. So that's quite a bit. It's down to like that. That's how much hops was in that first batch after they expanded from being in the wort. So we'll see if all that hop debris is in the center of that TrubTrapper. I think there's enough room there. I mean, that thing is, you know, about like a small block Chevy air cleaner. He said bedroom, Leo, not bathroom. Bedroom. Style rigor mortis. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Yeah, what is night wish, anyways? Is that another new term like the budgie smuggler? I still can't get over that one. I'm not looking it up, though. I think I'm going to just sworn off of that altogether. I figured, Leo. I know you know it's getting late for you, man. You know, so we're about Nightwish finished metal band. There you go. We'll be checking it. We'll be checking out of here soon. You can go to bed. Hi, Tab. Kitty, 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 kitty. What are you doing? What are you doing? The brew cat's in the house. That's what we got to. Thanks for the enlightenment there, Brian. What I meant by looking it up was I didn't want to see pictures of it, is what I meant. I think I understood what the context was. I just didn't want to see pictures of it. That was my main concern. Because you know how the internet is, you can't unsee stuff. Alrighty. Do not Google it yet. Oh yeah, come on, Brian. I know. I know you went right to the Wikipedia site with the photos. I know you did. Don't lie. Trying to tell me. Oh man. You guys are killing me. I'm pretty sure. I bet Putin wears one. with a big star and a sickle right over the top. No doubt, John. Let's keep a G for that matter. Gee, how did we get to this point? All right, 4 minutes. Look up the... I think the temperature's falling about the same as the other one did. What am I doing? What have I done? It's a snake. Right. Star and a sickle. That's sickle, all right. There's a snake in my brew house.
Oh my goodness. Leo, I think you finally arrived at what we would call punchy. Oh man. Cracking me up. 2-minute warning. Yeah, Superman wears one. He also wears a cape. I never have understood that. Why does Superman need a cape? I mean, what does it do? What does it help him do? Cheers, Frederick. I'm assuming you're out. Token Aussie. Yeah, what does the cape for Superman do anyways? I have no idea. All right, 1 minute. We'll start chilling it down. Looks like a milkshake in there. That's for sure. Oh, okay. Now wait a minute. The cape or the budge smuggler? Ooh, nice. It's chillin' time. That's definitely one nice thing about the Blickman pump is that
You can definitely dial it down to just a trickle for sure. The pump is on. Yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. Well, hey, you got to get the right flow. You know, what are you gonna do? That valve is so fine as far as the adjustments go that like a half a turn only adjusts it just a little tiny bit. It's not like a ball valve where it's like, you know, it has a pretty sharp adjustment to it. I mean, you can sit there and turn it a half a turn and it just barely affects the flow. So stop heckling me. Nice. Oh yeah. Dig the label too, man. That's awesome. Awesome, awesome. Nice glasses too. Cool. There's the bottle and the beer in it. That's black as night, my friend. Man, that looks good. For sure. Alright, so it's gonna be a moment of truth soon here. See what this TrubTrapper's all about. My light go. Honey. There's definitely a fair amount of trub in the bottom of the carboy already, for sure. It'll be interesting to see. What's that? Oh no, somebody had a honey float on there. I have to go from my business. I'm sorry. Smells amazing. I'll be honest with you, and I don't know what it's going to show as far as testing goes, but this sample seems more bitter to me right from the first taste, as opposed to the other little sample that I had. It was sweeter, and then the bitterness rolled on a little later. So I think there was a little bit more hop utilization in this case than the Hopsack, which I knew that already because Brewlosophy had done an experiment with Hopsack versus dumping it in the kettle, and they said it was about 8 to 10% utilization difference between the Hopsack and just dumping them in the kettle. So
Interesting. Definitely tastes different, I can tell you that much. More bitter. More throttling. Looks like Leo found the flying purple people eater, but it has no wings, so I don't know if it's going to fly or not. Pizza, water, and beer. Nice, Brian. Buddy of mine has a whiskey dispenser that looks like an old gas pump. That's pretty cool. Oh, and the ring appears. I got it pretty close to center, I think. I had to move it around a little bit in there. I'm gonna make this bigger. I see a whole bunch of trub in there. I'll be interested to see how much is on the outside of it. Yeah, those are special emojis for this brew session. Awesome. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of trub in there for sure. Can you guys see that? I think you can. You're right. I'm waiting. The interesting part of it now is it's the level inside of the TrubTrapper is higher than what the surrounding beer is or wort is, and it's starting to come out of the TrubTrapper, like the liquid is starting to come out. Yeah, definitely a lot of material in there. Yes, it is, Nate. It is the Trapper. Leo found a new toy. Yeah, I see some hop debris coming out of the backside over there. Not so much out of the front, but I definitely see it coming out of the back over there. Not much, Nate. Nate's back. Damn mosquitoes. Are they about to carry you off? Definitely interesting. For sure. There is some hop debris that's coming out of it, but it's holding a lot of it in there, that's for sure. Yeah, your timing is spot on, man. We just got down to the, yeah, I did the bag brew first. Yep, I sure did. Like I said earlier, I'll put some links to like the final amount of trub on the bag as well. I think this actually has more trub in the kettle than the Hopsack did, but I just tasted the sample of this one, the wort, and it definitely tastes a lot hoppier than the other one did, as far as bitterness goes. Yeah, look at all that debris in there. Holy crap. It trapped a bunch of it for sure. Martini and French fries. There's something wrong with you, David. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, look at the amount of trub that's in there. That's something else.
It's a lot of fine stuff too.
What, hon? He's got martini and French fries. All right. Okay. Kelly says you're fine, David, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean that's a whole bunch of stuff in the center there. Sorry, Leo. You're destined for the budgie smuggler.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that actually, it looks pretty good. I don't know how, it'll be interesting to see how it looks in the final beer whenever it settles down in the carboy, but
It definitely has captured a lot of it in there, for sure.
by the looks of it, I think it'd probably hold another 4 or 5 ounces. Sorry, Leo, we'll pass. Thanks for the offer, though. There is just a little bit coming out the backside of it, but not much at all. Yeah, there's a ton of debris in there. For sure. You can see on the backside over there. See where some of the trub is coming out the backside? But as far as the front goes, it's definitely keeping a lot of that out of the dip tube for sure. Pretty crazy how much trub is in there. For sure. That thing is over half full. I would say it doesn't hurt anything. That you know, it would definitely not hurt to have a whirlpool. But as far as having to have one, you could probably do a whirlpool with your like your spoon, and I think you'd probably be okay. But I don't know if it'll fit the Braumeister or not. Yeah, it caught a ton of material for sure. Let me blow it back up a little bit more here. Yeah, it did. I think they'll fit a kegel. Yeah, it does look like a cheese press.
Yeah, I mean it's catching most all of the hot material that was in there. So
I'd definitely say I'm impressed too.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. They did a good job. That's for sure. Now, is it is your boil kettle larger or smaller or what? The only thing about the stainless steel spider and the strainer is that I think the hop utilization is less, and that's kind of what this test was about, is to see. I'm going to send both of these finished beers off to an Oregon beer lab, and they're going to do testing for me, and then I'll publish. I'm going to do all the results and everything, and I'm actually going to have my home brew club. I'm going to try to get a bunch of those guys together and have them do a triangle. We're going to do a triangle test where I'll take a couple of kegs of this beer and have them do a triangle test and see which one, see if they can pick out the beer that was done in the Hopsack or the one that was done with the TrubTrapper, and then see what the differences are, whether it has more aroma, more flavor, more bitterness. I'm pretty sure it'll have more bitterness and probably more aroma, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, definitely. I'd definitely say it works pretty good. Yeah, my heating element was too close to the bottom to use it too, but I just actually bent it up a little bit at like near the base, probably an inch or two out away from the base, and then stuck a socket underneath of it, and then kind of bent it back down. So. Yeah, I mean, I would say you want to. You could probably stir with a spoon, like a metal spoon, and do a whirlpool with that. If you have a plate chiller, I'd say you could do a whirlpool with a spoon and get a nice whirlpool going, and that would be enough to get everything to go to the center and stay in there. I think. I don't think you'd have to do a. The only reason why I did a 20-minute whirlpool was because I wanted to extract all the flavor and aroma and all that stuff out of them. I think I probably could have done a 2 or 3 minute whirlpool and still got everything to the center like that. So that's cool. All right. So that is that. I'll tell you what, I'm pretty impressed with it for sure. Let me, I'll do one more full screen here of it. Take it down inside the kettle. As you can see, I mean, there's a ton of hop debris in there for sure. I mean, it's not a lot left as far as anything else goes in the kettle, so it's pretty amazing, in my opinion. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, you probably couldn't bend them that much. I agree with that. All right. Take a look here. I think it has about the same. That'll settle down, but it has about the same amount as the other batch did. Wow, you talk about a pretty consistent boil off. I ran the element at the exact same amount, and I'll take a picture and show you guys. Now the one that I just put in there, obviously it has all the debris floating around that was picked up, but that's almost exactly the same amount of beer, same boil off, same everything. Crazy. Look at that. The one on the left there is the one that's been sitting there for a little while, and the other one, I'm sure it'll settle down too. Pretty cool. Well, gentlemen, I am not going to bore you with all the cleanup and everything. I just want to say I appreciate everybody sticking with me. Nate coming and going back and forth. Awesome. Frederick, nice to meet you recently and connect with you. That's absolutely awesome. I really appreciate the support. And everybody else that supports us, I appreciate all you guys. Brian over at Thrash Metal, you know, this stuff is so much fun to me. I enjoy it a lot. So I will definitely, it'll probably be a few weeks, maybe a month before I get all the results, because I got to let this ferment, then I got to send it 2 samples to Oregon Lab and all that stuff. But I will definitely be, you know, I'll definitely be publishing the results and let you guys know, you know, what bitterness and all that stuff, and then what the perceived aroma and all that stuff is. So, you know, I definitely appreciate it, and I will see you guys very, very soon. And I am going to sign out and probably sit down for a minute, and then I'll clean up. So, cheers, guys. It's been awesome having you with me. So, I really appreciate it.